You're here, the evil black writing on the wall. Unleash the million faces, and one by one they fall. Black-hearted evil, brave-hearted hero. I am all I am, all I am. I am. Here we go, buddy. Here we go. Here we go. Buddy. Here we go. Go ahead, try to see through me. Do it if you dare. Dare. One step forward, two steps back. I'm here.
Back.
Do it. Do it. This is your fault. If I destroyed Eggman Windmill Village, none of this would be happening.
Some creep called Starlin made him evil again. Nobody could have seen that coming.
Excuses.
No, I'm dealing with it too. I'm infected, see? Oh my god.
I'm not gonna lie, that fucking line fucking pisses me off. It's what you deserve. Fuck you!
I heard you fucking slam something.
That was my water bottle. I fucking chucked it across my room. Oh, they're biting. Okay. They're into that stuff.
Biting? I can taste the day. Save the night, save the night.
I'll be the one to care for and watch.
Do you dare to fight? Evil's mine, evil's mine.
I'll be the last one standing in my
My eyes
are filled with curiosity.
You think
that you have power over me in this life? There's no room for you and me. So turn away and face this day with me. With me. Face the day with me. Oh! There we go. Oh! Oh shit, we brought up Mike Tyson! We brought up Mike Tyson, she bit his ear off! I put my... Take that! I put the ear! Did you see his body fucking fly? Just, Oh, hello. That's a big-ass rat. Holy shit. Did you see how big that rat was? Oh my goodness. Got a splinter from the Ninja Turtles going on here.
So it's Best Actor.
Best Actor? Okay. Who are our nominees?
Okay, Best Actor. We got, Brendan Fraser.
Come on!
Bill Nye, Colin Farrell, and Paul Mescal. One guy. Come on, Brendan.
Come on!
And Austin Butler.
Oh,
Yeah,
Austin Butler too. They're all pretty good choices. What route are we doing? We pretty much did all the main routes. So right now we're just trying to fill up all the squares. And then we're going to fill up all those circles. So right now we're doing 2 neutral missions. And then the third mission we're going to do evil. To get that last square. Brendan Fraser won, Chelsea!
Wow.
No?
Wait. Let me
confirm.
Because I think I'm a bit like
Behind
from Chelsea.
Okay.
But wait, let me just make sure.
Oh my gosh. Not yet. Damn it, Chelsea! Don't get my hopes up like that. Chelsea, I was so excited. I was like, oh my gosh. Chelsea, please. Don't get my hopes up like that. I was like, I was so, oh my gosh, I was ready to like jump out of my seat. I was like, oh,
And the Oscar goes to
come on, come on.
Brendan Fraser.
Yes!
Yes. Yes.
Oh, I'm so happy for my man. I'm so happy for him. I'm so happy for him. Fucking W, let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go. He needs that W. Oh, yes. Oh. Oh my gosh, we gotta shoot down the helicopter now? Are you shitting me? Oh my god! This is... Holy shit!
This is insane.
What the hell? Hold on. Should I push her? Or should I pull her back? Push her?
Yeah, you should push her. I mean, that kills her, but yeah.
What? 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 No!
But it's okay for him to just break my stuff.
Of course not.
Wow, Meredith,
He's
you're
learned his
looking
lesson
actually
now.
okay. You don't have brain cancer.
You gave me this for my birthday. I mean, you should be pissed off too.
Oh, never mind.
What's wrong, but you don't just go punching every person who makes you mad.
That's the best fucking timing.
3 grades above you. I mean, that kid practically
Folka, make sure that your statements are not so embarrassingly carelessly worded next time. What? What? You're so disrespectful. Amazing. All delinquents types like this, even the way you dress so... Oh, flip-flop disregard for authority. Sweater fest, disgraceful. Delinquent? I'm on the student council! Motherfucker, I'm on the student council! You think that fucking... you think... Oh, look, what about you, huh? We got a fucking Hawaiian shirt. Oh, look at me. I got a fucking Hawaiian shirt. How professional. I got a big fucking katana carrying around, swinging around. Hi-ya! Hi-ya! You call that professional, motherfucker? You call yourself a businessman? Look at you, fucking dressed up all casual like that bitch-ass motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here. Why don't you get a fucking haircut? Shave that fucking beard of yours, you bitch-ass. Get some glasses for crying out loud. Oh, look at me. I'm Jagoro. I'm like a JoJo character. Hi-ya! Hi-ya! Yeah! A hand pounds on my back a hard couple times, severely winding me. I couldn't care less about the culprit as I focused my thoughts on my chest in near automatic reaction. My hand instinctively tightens on my breast, and I start going through the steps I rehearse in my mind every other day. Breathe. In and out. For a measure of relief, I could slowly feel my chest becoming less tense. By the time I look up, my face is covered in sweat from the experience. No! No! Not only did he cause a heart attack, but it's also... No! Well, you see,
Man, that impression of Shia LaBeouf in college is fantastic.
Oh god, you know what? I gotta look up now real quick. His fucking freak out in Dark and the Moon. You know what I'm talking? You know when he's in the car?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Oh, that guy's just. Look at this guy. He's just. he's just hanging there. Look at this. This guy's just hanging here.
It can allow them to stay on the map, but these are dumb as shit, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh shit! That guy was just fucking hanging there. Come on!
As every he punches in the boss's head. Family.
That's right. Yeah, just come on, bitch. The power of family. Yes. Come on, power of family. Okay, there we go. Come on. That's it. Power of family, baby. Okay, how do I do this? Hiya! Oh, her frontal lobe. Oh,
Oh wow, it's Grand Theft Auto 5 in here. Like,
oh, eat it!
Is Spider-Man 2 gonna have free-form switching characters?
Yeah, there we go. We did it. We beat the game. Power of family. That's the power of family. Just a quick reminder that I do have stream elements. You can tip, donate, etc., whatever you want to call it. You do not have to if you don't want to. Okay. Here we go. Alright, here we go. I think we should be good. Oh wait, you guys are on you're still muted. Damn it. Okay, there we go.
Oh,
now
no.
people can hear you. Okay. Hi, Chelsea.
Hey, Chelsea. That's Pepsi Man on my end.
Pepsi
Man!
Well, where's Mr. Diet Coke Man? Huh? No one ever talks about him. Everyone only cares about Pepsi
Well, he's
Man.
his nemesis.
Yeah, but everyone always talks about Pepsi Man. Why not Mr. Diet Coke Man? Normal Coke Man, unfortunately, wasn't available, so we had to go with just Mr. Diet Coke Man.
Diet Coke Man is being, sued by the by the CDC. That's why he's not around.
Ah. Alright. Fuck Diet Coke Man,
Alright.
Ray? Hey, look, man, I drink Diet Coke. It's not the
Hey,
worst thing.
there was like...
Huh?
Did you like remove a post earlier today?
What do you
I
mean?
thought I did about a meme.
No.
Oh, there it is. I posted in the wrong server.
Oh, that's what happened. No, I didn't remove any meme, man. So
Okay, yeah, but that cringy meme, I thought, I saw that.
Oh,
Did you guys see that cringy meme?
yeah, I saw it on Twitter. It's I don't really care about it.
I seen it. It's pretty weird that you would praise one of the movies you would praise being one that is what do you call it? Is remarked for having really stressful working conditions.
Hey, I don't know. I guess people like the movie, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, or how about the film all about nuclear weapons?
Yeah, all about nuclear weapons too.
And it's worst crime of wokeness. Nazis are bad. So are you
Nazis
saying
are
that we
bad.
should we really make films about how great Funny Mustache Man is?
Oh my gosh, you heard it here, guys. Funny Mustache Man is actually kind of funny. Oh gosh. What have we done?
Oh,
What have we become as a
no.
society? We
We gotta make the
we need to make the serious Jojo Rabbit.
the
we need to make-
serious Jojo Rabbit.
we need to make the movie version of Springtime for Hitler.
But you see, without the irony, you have to do it without the irony.
Without the irony, that doesn't seem very fun.
Well, yeah, that's the best way to make the most best non-woke film, apparently, according to the meme guy.
All right. You know, I don't really care anymore about that stuff. I'm honestly exhausted
it's so-
with this whole shit about what's woke, what isn't. It's just silly to me.
Well, it has just got to a point where we're not criticizing actual. Like, out of the four that was used in the meme, Barbie is the one that's argued would fit the criteria. Oh, this is a woke film. The rest are just like, oh,
Yeah, it would. Yeah,
it would, yeah. Especially if you do if you take the narrative themes seriously.
It
Okay.
is unabashedly feminist.
Okay.
Yeah, but compared to the other ones, you really have to be more puritanical than the Puritans to think of it as woke.
Those Dutch-hating separatists.
I my problem is here is like people just like to pick and people just like to pick and choose.
Yeah.
Because
Oh yeah.
with Spider Across the Spider-Verse is like they like you want to say it's woke, but like are you also going to ignore the fact that there was crunch?
I guess crunch is I think crunch actually isn't that bad as long as it's a movie I like. I don't know. I'm assuming this is what these people are thinking. Like, yeah, sure. These animators were forced to work overtime. They were in terrible working conditions. But you know what? The movie was really good, so it doesn't matter.
Look, crunch is the only healthy amount of quote unquote crunch is small bursts, a small burst at the end, and you get compensated for it, which crunch culture tends not to do.
Yeah. But it's like, oh man, I don't know. Again, I guess these people are just going, hey, it doesn't matter that these people were crunched and that they had to work overtime to animate the movie. The movie turned out good, so therefore it's okay. It's okay that they were forced to work overtime.
It's double standards, and I won't stand for it.
Exactly.
But the important thing in the film to be mad about is not the crunch culture or that it's half a film. Oh no, characters have to save trans kids, apparently, according to the meme.
What?
According to the meme,
I still have not seen in Spider-Verse. What do you mean trans?
Oh, look, if you read the memes, it says saves trans kids and Black Spider-Man.
Oh.
Under the wokeness.
Okay. So, big hoopla! We saved a trans kid. Good job, guys.
How dare superheroes be superheroes and save everyone?
I don't know. Big hoopla. I don't know what the big deal is. Okay, good for you. You saved a kid. That happened to be trans. Good. Nice.
What are we, modern Marvel, where we only save the people that are acceptable?
What are we, Batwoman? we only save those who I sympathize with on a surface level.
And I'll open up a restaurant just so I can compete this one restaurant owner who's just said like one slightly negative thing about my sexuality.
Batwoman was a silly show.
I'm never watching Batwoman. It honestly, even if it wasn't for like the topics and subject matters and all that, it just didn't look like a good show in general.
It's a bad show. It's a show that you watch for the badness.
All right.
Like Batwoman is a CW. It's a post Smallville CW show that just gets worse because they have this unneeded sense of righteousness.
Yeah, it's really silly. It's really silly. Batwoman's a silly show. It's a silly show. Pacific Rim a Doom guy? No, Chelsea. Pacific Rim is a big robot. It's not Doom,
they
Chelsea.
did rip off a robot for Ancient Gods. There is a giant robot.
Yeah, there was a giant robot that I couldn't control. So thanks Doom Eternal. That was fun. I have so much mixed opinions on Doom Eternal. It could be a fun game, but that DLC, honestly, I don't want to play Ancient Gods again. No, don't apologize, Justin. There's nothing to apologize for. I think it's just kind of fun. Yes, Pacific Rim is the movie by Guillermo del Toro featuring Doom Guy. That's what we would like to see. Aw, yeah. Remember that time when Doom Guy did the rocket punch on the big monster? That was fun. Alright. Oh, Matchstick went offline. What the hell? He was online a bit.
Matchstick.
Matchstick!
Come on, we need you to talk about the best game ever.
Here, you know what? I'll tag him one time before we get to his topic. Because, you know, and then if he's not there, then, you know, I guess we'll just skip over him for a bit. Alright. Oh yeah, I also rewatched Pacific Rim today. Just for tonight. I rewatched it. I still had a fun time with it. I think it's still fun. I also watched also before we started stream, I also watched have you seen
Extraction?
Yeah, Extraction.
I saw your tweet. No.
It's alright. I don't know how to put it. Like it's again, it's a very action-heavy movie. Like it's very clear, you know, they want to emphasize, oh, you know, the action and all that. There's emotional moments and all that, but it's more or less, you know, just there to serve the plot, to move along. Hey, Matchstick.
You're finally here.
Hey, Matchstick, have you ever seen a movie called oh my gosh, why do I keep wanting to call it The Exorcist for some reason?
Extraction.
Extraction. With Chris Hemsworth.
No.
No? Alright. It's okay. I will say though, the highlight of the movie though was, and I found this really interesting, was there was like this 12-minute tracking shot. That was like this whole sequence was like one shot. And I was really impressed by oh my gosh, this is still one shot, damn. Like we start off like a car chase, and then all of a sudden the car, and it's this whole car chase that's one take. It's like, oh wow, and then okay, we gotta get out of the car, you know, we gotta go into the building to hide and stuff, and it's and I know, oh wow, this is still one take. The camera's still rolling. Well, I mean, obviously, you know, they had to, you know, they hit cuts here and there. That's how it's usually done, but you know, it's oh wow, this is still one take. Interesting. And then okay, now we're getting out the building, and oh gosh, this guy comes in, tackles Chris Hemsworth to the ground. Oh, now there's this one-on-one fight between Chris Hemsworth and this Indian guy, and oh, this is still part of one take. Wow, we're still one take, okay. And then it gets to and then it ends off with another car chase, and I was like, this is still one take. Wow, it's 12 minutes. You got you got 4 different action scenes all in one take, and I was like, wow, this is really impressive. So I thought, wow, that was really cool. Oh hey James, you haven't missed anything yet. You see Screw Tape? Yeah, Screw Tape.
D.S. Lewis, yeah.
Yeah. But no, but I just thought that was really interesting. I don't know, I'm mixing up words. I could tell this movie was very much, I feel like a movie like Extraction it would still be made, but I don't think it would get as much eyes on it if it weren't for movies like John Wick happening.
I really feel that, you know, streaming has created such an interesting pace where you get a lot of you would get content that would normally be straight to DVD. I'm not saying this dismissively, but I'm just saying you get content that was made for a smaller screen.
Mm-hmm.
That is very, you know, that would be very exciting in the moment. It's a movie that it's a movie that you can have fun with, but there's a sense that you will forget about it later.
Yeah.
Cultists shot into each other.
What are you playing?
Bolt gun.
Oh, you're still playing
The
bolt gun.
fucking cultists opened fire and killed each other.
Oh, they could do that?
Yeah, it's called infighting.
Oh, that's great.
Oh no! Wait. Well,
It's,
they weren't fighting each other. They saw me, and one at the back just opened up fire and killed the rest.
I'm busy watching the most American cartoon intro.
You're about to say something, Hot?
Infighting is a Doom staple. Essentially, you could get the demons to fight each other if you have them shoot one and then they just start a fight. Because I know bolt gun is made in a version of the GZ Doom engine.
Oh, okay. Oh.
I know some of its quirks
Nice.
still show up.
Alright, yeah, that's pretty cool. Demon stuff, Chelsea. Those demons and chaos. Yeah,
I'm here to kill chaos.
Chaos.
Starts playing.
Joseph.
Alright. Ah, my chest. Ah, what the hell? Ooh, that stuck. Alright. Okay. Chaos reigns.
Speaking of demons,
Demons. Alright, so speaking of demons, let's get into our topics for tonight. So, oh my gosh, wrong transition. Come on, work with me. There we go. So, Demons by C.S. Lewis.
diamonds.
Those demons. I'm seeing
Yeah.
demons, man. Alright.
I think I did talk about this before on the podcast. Don't remember.
If you did, it was like a while back, so. No,
Yeah,
I mean, if you
so-
want to talk about it again, I'm not stopping you. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's. So this week I just decided to read through listening to John Cleese reading it, reading the audiobook, and then I also re-listened to the audio drama by Focus on the Family that had Andy Serkis as Screwtape.
Oh.
Did the book turn you into a newt?
No.
A newt? Well, I mean,
No.
well, Matchstick, even if he turns newt, obviously he got better.
Yeah, obviously. Yeah, I got better. But apparently I weigh as much as a duck now.
Woo! So, alright, so, recap real quick. So, what is this book about?
Okay, so this was a series of periodicals, actually, written during World War II by C.S. Lewis, where the idea is that it's from from Undersecretary Screwtape to his dear nephew Wormwood, who is
Those British
tempting.
names.
Which is
Yes.
Sorry. I said those British names.
Ah.
Yeah, and the patient was not specified in the book.
Mm-hmm.
But in the radio drama, they made him into a man named John Hamilton.
Alright.
So you get little vignettes so the way the audio drama works is that instead of letters, there are a few letters that were written as if he is writing a letter, but most of it it's either him talking to Wormwood at some point.
Okay.
So it's either through a phone call or him talking face to face, and then you'll get scenes occasionally of what the patient is doing at the moment that helps support the letter. And so, like, the basic plot, C.S. Lewis was actually inspired to write this when he got bored at church.
Base.
So, yeah, so he was at church one Sunday, and the Reverend preached, but not very well that day. And his ideas was just thinking, and he thought of a book that is both delightful, informative, and entertaining. And at some point, he got a deal about writing periodicals on a newspaper, and that's how you get the Screwtape letters.
Okay.
And they sold very well during the war, and then they became a book, compiled into a book. And then the last portion is called Screwtape Proposes a Toast, which was written after the war, clearly. Sometime afterwards, C.S. Lewis wrote basically an epilogue.
So which war is this again?
World War II!
World War II. The one everyone loves.
The war with the funny mustache man.
Two funny mustache man.
Oh, yeah,
Both funny mustache men.
Yeah, but everyone likes only talk about the German one with the funny mustache.
Well, what about, why not Soviet Mario?
Soviet Mario.
Soviet Mario.
I have never heard someone compare Stalin to.
It's a me, Mario.
It's a me, Mario. Send the Lenin, stuff Lenin's a body.
Deliver him back to Moscow. Oh, thank you, in the diplomatic bag.
The diplomatic bag.
By the way, that is actually a line from Living Daylights. John Rhys Davies says that. John Rhys Davies plays a Russian general.
I like
Chelsea C.S. Lewis did not make
Chelsea, you're thinking about Lewis
He
Carroll.
made Chronicles of Narnia.
I like how in Death of Stalin came from Georgia, so he had a different accent. So they gave in the Death of Stalin movie, they gave him a Cockney accent.
I still need to watch that movie.
Oh, I need to watch that too. Death of Stalin.
We should do that sometime. It's a fun movie.
Nice.
There's a bunch of history films actually on YouTube that I really want to watch, like Downfall. Ever heard of that film?
No.
Yeah. So it's a German film about the final days of.
It's the one where it's the classic Hitler in the bunker meme.
Oh.
Yeah. It's the origin of the oldest meme I know of.
Okay.
It's the late Bruno Gantz's one of his most famous roles, because it just becomes the meme of people adding things that he's ranting about. Yes, Till We Have Faces is an awesome book. That's a book I want to see a movie of, but I don't know how they could tackle it. But that's not the topic of that. So Screwtape letters, it's a bunch of letters that Screwtape is writing to Wormwood, all about how to tempt the patient to come slowly down to be with their father below. If you don't get the joke, our father below is Satan.
It's the one and only Satan.
The third funny mustache man.
It's third funny mustache man.
Holy shit!
He doesn't have a mustache. He's left-handed though.
Mr. Satan. What are you talking about? Satan has a funny man. Have you seen Mr. Satan? Look at him.
Wrong, but not that Satan.
Look at Mr. Satan, though. Even rocking
It's
that fro.
Hercule Satan.
I'm just saying.
Satan's first name is Lucifer.
Yeah, but he can also be referred to as Mr. Satan. Look at this man with his fro, and the image is not loading. Wow, thank you, Discord. Okay, thank you. Awesome.
Okay,
All right, but
I love this. This is like one of my most read books. Frequently go back to. And so I'm gonna take. So first thing I'm gonna talk about is how both I listened to a John Cleese audiobook.
Okay.
And Andy Serkis's audio drama would focus on the family, and it's fascinating seeing how both of them interpreted the Screwtape character.
Okay.
Of course, in different contexts. John Cleese is mostly following word for word from the book. I did notice either the YouTube version that skipped a couple letters, or that audiobook does not have that.
The YouTube
couple letters seems missing.
I know
I'm gonna lean it. What?
I know the YouTube version is incomplete.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, but the way he John Cleese reads Screwtape. It's of course John Cleese with his sophisticated British accent, but also you get the whole when he's talking about the enemy, just confuddlement. Like he's like. He doesn't understand it, then doesn't understand how everything works because he's so entrenched in his beliefs. And you get that that dagger side to it because these are demons. It's like, yes, we're sounding nice, but we're also kind of trying to stab each other on the back. Because C.S. Lewis's take on demons in Screwtape Letters is that they are all under the belief where might makes right, and higher beings eat lower beings' wills. Where the ultimate goal of Satan's is to have him eating everyone, essentially. Okay. As opposed to, the enemy, aka God, is about, having everyone be one but distinct.
Imagine orcs. If they divided themselves into administrative hierarchy. Like they're still trying to kill each other, but they're trying. They're not doing it in subtle ways.
Yeah, like they have a system of how to where essentially demons have to have a 100% success rate. They can't have one failure, otherwise you're eaten.
Awesome.
And also, there's heresy in hell.
How do you have heresy in hell?
Yeah, simple. They do not believe that God loves humans. They can't. Their idea of love is so foreign to them. They think that humans are that they only can think of power positions. It's kind of fun. And Screwtape, Wormwood did tell him Screwtape, like, oh, he said that God loves his creatures, and he had to have a visit with the secret police. Of course, hell has a secret police.
All right.
And the audio drama version, they removed Screwtape's arms for him, so he had to do the speakerphone. Yeah. Speaking of the audio drama, the way Andy Serkis played Screwtape is a guttural, animalistic take. Like they actually use actual animal sounds over his dialogue a bit to emphasize the more animalistic side of demons. And by the way, Andy Serkis did a great job. So I highly recommend listening to the audio drama as well. It's like not a replacement for the book. It's a great supplement to it.
Okay.
And it's kind of fun listening to their take on Wormwood, where in the book, Wormwood, you don't see Wormworm's point of view. You only get like the results of where he's an incompetent tempter because he's trying to do he's a newbie, and he's trying to do great things with his patient rather than doing the small declining as Screwtape. Like Screwtape's the letter's main thing about hell is the concept of the road is paved with good intentions. Road to hell. But it's more of like a gentle slope of like minor sins. Like it's not, the book doesn't describe like this is how you get a guy to try to murder somebody. It's more, like book letter 3 talks about the patient and his mother is like how to do constant domestic squabbles with each other and it's a lot more subtle things like you think with your when you have the patient pray for his mother, you try to focus only on her spiritual side, not the actual person, because what would happen is that he would create an imaginary mother rather than the actual mother, and the devil's job is to keep them separate so that he can be nasty while being polite to the real mother, while pretending to love her, his mother, imaginary mother. Like, also reread, even though this was written in World War II and there's reference to the bombs and major spoiler alerts, the book ends with the patient dying and going to heaven.
Yeah, he is.
And Wormwood is gonna be served up to Screwtape.
It was the Blitz, right?
Yeah.
Okay. The Blitz got him.
Yeah. But it's treated as like, yes, this is the best result for the patient because what happened, what was building up is that Wormwood he nearly had him at one point being connected to the world. And that fails spectacularly. Like the book begins, first chapter, the patient is a nun.
Okay.
So he had no religion whatsoever. Chapter 2 is that he became a Christian. And then, letter 2, he became a Christian, and now it's all about how to tempt him from being a horrible Christian, in a sense. So they tried having him be sucked into the world, and through pleasures, and talking about how one letter talks about murder. Murder is no better than cards if cards can do the trick, where the idea is that instead of focusing on these spectacular sins, just focus on the mundane grind, stuff like doing stuff that you don't really enjoy, but you don't really hate it. Like the equivalent of you spend all afternoon just browsing on YouTube. Without actually enjoying it. Or browsing Twitter, and then in the letter after that leads into a reconversion, so they defeat the world, they try to target his chastity, he falls in love with a Christian girl, which Screwtape got so mad that he turned into a centipede.
I'm so mad, I'm gonna be a centipede now.
He accidentally transformed into a centipede, which is how.
Kyle, should I take a cuttlefish or the asparagus?
Cuttlefish and asparagus?
Okay,
Kyle. Oh no, Kyle. Cuttlefish not sitting around.
Okay.
Wormwood, you made me so angry. You turned me into a Milton reference. I hope.
It's so funny because that's why he got so mad. And also, that chapter is the one that introduced the lady, the lover of. Oh, the patient fell in love, but with the worst kind of person. Like, she's like those who's like, he says, she's the type that would faint at the sight of blood, yet when it comes to being executed for her faith, singing while being martyred, which ticks him off. And he goes, she's like the one who finds me funny. That's what he took offense to. Like, I want to be taken seriously. But, okay, so another aspect about the Screwtape letter. So it is set in World War II, and there is a story going on. But, oh man, a lot of the letters, you can apply it to this day in both your personal life and the broader culture.
Okay.
Like, the letter that talks about when he had a reconversion, the patient had a reconversion. One of the lines that struck me is, you don't give him a book that he enjoys, but the right books. The right books, like the best books, like all about high quality stuff. But not so much high quality as in you get maximum enjoyment, but what everyone else thinks. Like he says, like when he don't have him pick up books for him to enjoy. You should have had him pick books to find comments on. Like little it like the equivalent of like when you go to a movie theater, you watch the movie only for the sake of having your opinion of a movie or finding plot holes in a movie. And then another one is there's a whole letter dedicated to gluttony, but not what you think. What do you think if C.S. Lewis would write a letter about gluttony? What would it be about?
I don't know.
Excess.
Trying
to tempt the patient to eat too much or to enjoy something. He actually wrote something called Gluttony by Delicacy. Where instead of, it's not about the excess at that time.
Okay.
Which, but how it's made.
What do you mean?
So he used the example of the patient's mother, who's the mother is like, oh, throw it, half it away. All I want is a cup of tea, properly made, with a toast properly toasted, eggs properly done. But the properly, he wrote, was more about living to a her childhood.
Interesting.
Because of how the demons tempt her and like kind of tempt her and like put stuff in their heads. Oh, another fun line from C.S. Lewis. It's like, it's funny the humans thinks that imagine us putting stuff into our heads, even though our job is actually to keep them out. Keep stuff out.
Okay.
Yeah, C.S. Lewis was not of the opinion of outside forces influencing a person. He's more of like which I think is a very true about the Christian worldview, is that the way sin work is temptation comes from desire, which comes from James 2, if I remember correctly. James 2, where it's either James 2 or James 1, Yeah, it's James 1 where consider my pure joy. Hold on. Here in James 1:13, it says, when tempted, no one should say, God is tempting me, for God cannot be tempted by evil, nor does he tempt anyone. But each person, this is 1:14, but each person is tempted when they are dragged away by their own evil desire and enticed. Then after desire has conceived, it gives birth to sin, and sin, when is full grown, gives birth to death. Another fun fact, Milton takes this quite literally in his interpretation of Paradise Lost.
Okay.
Where it's a screwed up version of the Trinity, where Satan gives birth to sin through Athena style. So popped out of his head. Then he slept with her, and which then gives birth to Death, and then Death banged his old mom, and now Sin is pregnant with Cerberus.
Okay.
It's a messed up version of the Trinity that. John Milton's Paradise Lost was full of that type of symbolism.
Okay. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, but anyway, you can apply it to a lot of stuff, to like how we humans tend to interact online, about how like the worldly stuff. It just reminds me a bit about, we're in our culture, we are so used to always being online. And like through the internet, thinking that's communication, even though we have actual people in us. A lot of us live in cities or suburban areas where we could interact with people. And maybe it's like more healthy for us is if we interact with people more directly instead of online.
Okay.
Yeah, have you guys, any of you read it?
I have. It was long ago though. So I know in general, but some details I may be lost on.
Yeah, I always end up reading this book once a year. It is such a good book.
James says it can be read as a 31-day devotional.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, because it is 31 letters.
Yeah, you could just read one a day.
And it's very small, like 10 minutes. 10 minutes if you're doing the audio drama version. 10 minutes at most. Some are shorter.
He also says, unlike the Trinity, unholy Trinity is created.
Yeah. Paradise Lost, a lot of symbolism and stuff.
Okay. That's real interesting. Alright. That's real interesting. So you said you listened to like 2 versions. Did you end up having a version you like you prefer?
I like both. So
I thought I saw the
they
iOS.
both did a fine job.
Well, thanks for the $20, Chelsea. That came out completely nowhere. She just says red herring And you have funny reactions. Here to pay day alien dance. Oh, I think those are supposed to be emojis, but they're not coming through. Okay.
Okay. Red herring.
It was her favorite word, so. Okay.
Just put an emoji.
At this point, we need to have like a little emoji. If you ever get custom emojis, you get red herring from a pumpkin
from Scooby-Doo. Yeah.
All right.
It's red herring.
Rocky, it's red herring.
No, it was always Fred who was blaming him.
Oh.
And then
Yeah, that was the joke.
Rocky.
And there was actually one episode.
You know he was voiced by the guy who does Robin and Teen Titans.
Oh.
That's
pretty cool.
But you know what else? There was an entire episode where Fred was restricted from saying that it's red herring, and guess who it was?
Who?
Red herring.
Huh. All right.
But yeah, so highly recommend the book. The audio drama is great as well. I do prefer the book more because, you know, it's the book, the original source material. But the audio drama is also excellent.
Okay.
And it actually has a Bond theme.
As a Bond
As a
theme?
bonus song. Yeah.
Huh.
I was...
Okay.
Hold on. Let me just pop it out.
Alright.
Dude.
Rocky.
Like, listen to a couple seconds.
You want to listen?
Or,
Okay.
like-
I can listen to a bit of it.
And it totally fits the Bond theme motif.
This is war. Alright. Ooh. Oh, yeah, that's... Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's...
Yeah, you could...
Yeah, just from the start. Alright. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, now I just got this in my head now. Rocky, where are my resticles? All this talk like Scooby-Doo just got me thinking of that.
Scoob, you weren't supposed to know that.
Scoob! Like, it's not my fault, man! Rocky, where are my resticles?
Why are you using AI? Raggy, I have turned to AI. Ray Rocky.
Rocky, the Roocher is now. Ray, I was the Roocher.
I'm speaking in weird ways. Here, have a sandwich with me, dude.
I'm going on strike!
Like,
I'm joining the writers' strike!
Like Scoob, you know how many writers are gonna lose their jobs to AI? Welcome to the Roocher, Rocky. Is there anything else though you want to say about?
No.
No.
No, like the like. I don't know if I want this. It would definitely be. I would definitely be interested in a TV version of this. I think I would prefer this to be animated. I'm not sure whether to set this during contemporary times or in the World War II setting.
Huh.
Because there are some things that would get lost and you have to translate. Because, like, the World War II, even though not
maybe you find a way to mix the two.
The thing, yeah, like I do agree with someone with Machado because the thing about bringing up the war is there's nothing really comparable we have to World War II. That could be considered, not questionable. World War II is a very, it's a very simple example.
Well, the problem is it's not so much like the ethics of war because
good night, James.
only one letter talks about just war. I was thinking more the fact is, okay, how would you make a scenario where the fear of like the bombing raids aspects apply? Like it's a war that is both far away yet close. That aspects of like that anxiety that feeds into a lot of the letters.
Yeah, exactly. Like, there's nothing really comparable to the Blitz that you can take from that won't be controversial.
Or makes little sense. Like you can't set it in Ukraine because it's too close. Like everyone's gonna send to the front line, so that would be main thing. We don't have America is not in a big enough war to require military service from its citizens. There's no tensions in the Koreas.
Maybe something internal, maybe cancel culture, or something like that.
No, that wouldn't work either.
We got for something to be, I think for something to be very like internal, it would have to be very defining. Like it can't just be like just internet nonsense, because internet nonsense is only on the internet. It doesn't affect someone.
Right. Like you could translate some of the internet stuff into some of the other letters, but it won't be the letters about the war. It would be about like factions, which is another point, talking about like the war was mentioned in the use of, oh, we need to get the patients to join a faction and then hopefully make the faction the goal, like the ideals of the factions the goal, while religion is just used as the arguments, but not really what drives the person to join the faction at that point. It's all about the faction.
I think to set it in the modern day, you would have to set up a very fictionalized conflict.
Or just rewrite it. You literally have to rewrite it and make your own Screwtape letters. And you would have to be honest with the audience. It's like, yes, this is not the original. This is our take. We're using the same characters and stuff, but it's our version.
Oh, okay.
Which then you would risk some of the great insights that C.S. Lewis wrote.
Huh. So maybe just a direct adaptation then?
Yeah, I that would probably be the best, though that you would miss some of that. People would, I'm pretty sure some people would think, oh yeah, that was the stuff back then. We don't have that right now. Type thing. You know, chronological snobbery is still a thing. Have you heard of the term chronological snobbery?
No.
Changus?
No.
Okay, so C.S. Lewis is a person I learned this from. Is essentially you look at the past and you judge the past, essentially.
Huh.
Because it falls on the idea is that civilization always evolving, and thus the older ones are not worth listening to. Because it's old, they're older, essentially. But you would disguise it with other things like, oh yeah, they had these practices back then. Why should we listen to them about morality?
That's actually very relevant.
Yeah, it's the whole there was no such thing as good old days. You know, the past was always terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah. it's like you got two extremes. It's like you got the chronological snobbery where everything nowadays suck, aka when you talk to anyone talking about media, where everything nowadays suck. Where yes, we may be in a lower quality time in terms of content, like generally, right, compared to previous eras, but it's still the same, right? But then they glorified the past, saying like, oh yeah, there were the great movies of the past, ignoring all the garbage from the past. Or only modern movies are great and the past sucks. And that's like an entertainment side.
Yeah, alright.
And then if you apply it to history.
Yeah. That's very relevant, actually.
I think one way you can also handle it is a bit of an inspiration from Arthur Miller. You take analogy and use like a bit of what do you call it, surrealist omnipresence to also remark about the past and the future.
Huh.
Yeah, it would definitely be a different work. Because a part of the scripted letters is that there's enough details where stuff happens. Where you can't really take it out of the time period. But yeah, I would say a script tape adaptation to do anything other than the original setting requires a really visionary creator.
Okay. All right. Yeah, that'd be very interesting. You're surrounded with fancy words you don't understand, Chelsea. It's okay.
Chelsea, you know how? Yeah, read, Chelsea, read.
Chelsea, essentially what I was trying to say was, you take the original premise, but you have Screw Tape acknowledge the future. Like there, that could be a point you could take, where you apply you apply an original setting, but also mention stuff that we have now.
You make the future? What are you saying, Chelsea?
Chelsea, no. See, you know of the future. Not that you make it.
We make the future, everyone.
I can see the future.
I can see the future.
All right. Is there anything else though you want to mention?
I wish I could say something smart about the two lineage to Persona 4 Golden, but let's go talk about my favorite video game. Let's go, Matchstick.
Favorite video?
So
that's a strong statement.
Yes, Persona 4 is the best video game of all time.
I wouldn't go that far.
All right.
But it's seriously a really fucking good game. Like, holy shit, man. Just damn this. So, Persona 4 Golden. I started playing it last year. And I dropped off of it, not because it's bad, because it's really fucking long.
Actually, here's the thing, Matchstick. It's actually short compared to other JRPGs.
Okay.
It's very short, but just like a JRPG, it requires a lot of commitment.
Yeah.
All right. So
Yeah.
it's,
Earlier last week, or the week before, I decided, fuck it. It's been sitting in my library for who knows how long now. For like 30 hours, like 40 hours into it. Thought I might finish this thing. So I got down, and man, I forgot how good it was.
nice.
Just this game, So the concept of the game is basically very vaguely JoJo Part 4.
Ah.
Just the surface.
Okay.
Just the surface. Just the sort of the concept pitch. Kid goes to small town, makes friends. Those guys have they develop stands, and they have to hunt down a serial killer.
Woo.
While dealing with their own personal demons. Just like the patient in the last in Ninjago's book.
Yep.
There we go.
Ah, there we go.
Yay! I should have thought about that, but
yeah. But the game's the format of the game is that you're leading a sort of a, like in JoJo Part 4, you're leading a double life. Shit, your thing distracted me, Genghis.
by day
sorry.
you play a chat student.
You play by day you're a high schooler. You can do activities like fishing, hanging out with your friends. I'm going after school clubs, getting a evening job, and
You can also get a day job too at a daycare. Which
and one day overcoming the rainy day beef bowl challenge.
I unfortunately did not.
Oh yeah, okay, so it's an item that you can buy in a shop. And the whole gimmick is that if you don't have the max stat required to eat it through, and it's multiple, you have to pay for it. If not, you'll succeed, but you will gain some stats from doing it.
Okay.
But where was I? Eventually, when you're doing, eventually after doing that stuff, you and two of your friends fall into a TV. The TV turns into a portal into another dimension, and there you find one of your friends meets another. They meet another version of that friend who was evil. And he's the dark version. It is a dark version of all their thoughts, and and your friend is denying that stuff. So so they sort of melt for a little bit. You have to beat their boss, and then afterwards, you help them conquer their demons, and you help them. But in that other dimension, through that stuff, you get a persona, also known as a stand. Yours, you sort of play Pokemon with your stands, and you can upgrade them somewhat, but your friends only get one, but they get to upgrade theirs a lot.
The gimmick of the protagonist is he is always bestowed the wild card, so he while all of his party members get only one persona that will eventually, when you max out their stats, will evolve into a greater form. You have the ability to to have multiple personas at once.
Huh. Well, ain't that convenient?
Yeah, but you learn eventually that that when it rains
Mm.
and at midnight,
Mm.
the TV mysteriously turns on,
Ooh.
and in the foggy night of that channel, you can see an individual.
Mm.
And then
My true.
wait. Patience. And the next day,
Mm.
you're walking to school.
Mm.
You look up to you look up to a lamppost, and you find them sprawled on it, dead.
Ooh. Damn.
And
Look,
that's all.
I
and
said
there-
Tough luck.
I said my true love part because the rumor is that you see your soulmate.
Huh. Oh, tough shit.
It's based on a Japanese urban legend.
Ah. Okay.
But you have so that ties into the themes of the game:
Mm.
truth and friendship. And this is actually really good theme of friendship done well, because a lot of the time it's like power of friendship opens mouth,
We're the real.
rainbow bead comes out, incinerates bad guy.
So we're the real personas, the friends we made along the way.
Yes,
Huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
but it actually explores that theme, like the actual exploration of the theme of friendship.
Hmm.
You help your friends to attain their own personal truths, and you rely on your friends to help uncover the truth of the serial killer.
Oh.
And that ties into another thing. This has one of the best casts, just flat out, I've ever seen.
Really?
This is they all have insane amounts of personality, great banter. Like this is like you'll be a lot of the time you'll be just find yourself just smiling at their antics.
Yosuke X Chie.
Cringe. Cringe.
And of course, this is an RPG and it's anime. You get waifus. You have to pick one.
You do have multiple romantic interests.
All right.
You have quite a palette, and there are all right answers, but there's only one correct answer.
Oh, okay.
Here we go.
GA.
Not what's yours.
We got a waifu war.
Rise.
The balance is maintained.
It's so funny that I guess Rise. And also, here's another fun fact about Rise, Cengiz. Laura Bailey voiced her.
Huh.
Which is insane because she sounds nothing like Laura Bailey.
Oh, it's $20 on Steam.
Here,
Yeah, I'm gonna compare.
Wait. Is there any deal? Always check this. You should always check.
I'm looking up to compare.
Yeah. Always check this site first.
Yeah, I know, but I have Steam open, so I checked that first. Let me see.
Son of, $16 on Game Billet.
Huh. Okay. Nice. They
It's
legal
worth-
waifus, Chelsea? They're not
They are
real.
teenagers.
Who cares?
They're all your character's a teenager. They're all teenagers.
It takes place in Japan, and they're not real.
They're
Doesn't
not
matter.
real.
To be fair, if there is one incorrect answer, it'd be Naoto,
Okay.
because Naoto X kanji.
Your
Oh
feelings
yes,
for her.
I support that. Naruto X Kanji is the best.
Which Changus will probably Changus, you'll probably do that too. They are very cute together. So that means the balance will eventually be unbroken.
What's the digital deluxe edition?
No. And then it turns out that Changus will fall in love with Naruto. It's like
It comes with the art book and the soundtrack.
Soundtrack.
Dude, the soundtrack is fucking amazing.
I'm interested in an art book, but I could just look up the soundtrack on like YouTube. But an art book interests me.
The soundtrack in this game is fucking amazing.
It is.
Yeah.
Like, it's really good. It's very poppy, and it's so fun.
I would say this. So
me. I'm a sucker for art books.
So my main criticism is mostly of Golden, and that's Marie.
Yeah, they add in another. We'll get to that later, but I have some opinions when we get to the critiques.
All right.
This one, I do not care for it.
The villain.
I might get digital just for the art book.
We can't talk about the villain. It's a murder mystery. There's a bit of a.
You can generally say general things about the villain.
He's a school shooter.
It's a school shooter.
He's literally an incel.
He is a loser who doesn't want to accept the fact that he is a loser.
Wow.
So he lashes out.
I would say this: if you didn't know who it was, you would be fooled.
He makes a good murderer.
Okay.
I was.
That's a hell of a compliment. Yeah, this guy makes a really good murderer. Out of context, it sounds really weird. Just, dude, this guy's such a great murderer. Wow.
I know, and a lot of people when the original edition of Persona 4 came out, he was the one person you didn't have a social link with. So when you got a list of people who you had to choose at the big moment, and you had to choose who it was, people would just be like, "Hey,
it's gotta be the one we didn't become friends with."
Yeah. So the Golden doesn't have another problem to get to that. There's multiple endings. So if you, including a bad ending, and then a bunch of neutral endings.
A bad ending, a neutral ending, an accomplice ending, and the good true ending.
The true.
No, actually, there's a ranking. You got the good ending, where you messed up. You didn't figure out who the murderer is the first time, and you get a generally good one.
Oh, okay.
Yep, it will come out. But then you get, and then you can also get the good ending if you didn't do a specific set of things, which Matchstick fell into.
Okay.
The true ending is related to the actual core mystery of the town, like the root cause of all the shenanigans. But then the true ending is thanks to Golden, and it's related to a character they added called Marie. And in order to get that ending, you have to fully socialize with Marie, and then in February, you get another dungeon.
Okay.
And you have to beat that dungeon, and her ending, it's revealed that she has an important part of the true ending. And with that, you get the quote-unquote best ending, where your character comes back for not Golden Week, because that's Persona 4 Arena Ultimax stuff. It's the next one, and oh boy, characters changed a lot within those months.
Okay.
Okay. But what we get to is the socialing system. So, you want to talk more and develop your friend's character arcs. You have to spend time with them. And that'll develop their social link. It'll advance. And also, and it also provides a practical application. That it will.
No, go ahead. Ashtik?
Wait, who?
Oh, yeah, okay, so you see, the bottom is their regular character design. The top is the best ending character designs. Yeah, they
What?
no. Murray's not. Oh,
wait.
Murray's there.
The chick, the girl with the glasses.
Yes.
Oh,
that is Murray.
Who's the guy with the glasses in the back again?
That's Kanji.
That's Kanji.
Really?
Yeah.
Yes.
Shit.
He takes all the dye out of his hair and just start.
And actually wore normal clothes.
All right, Changus. In the bottom picture, you see the delinquent guy.
Yeah.
On the top picture, he's the guy with the glasses.
And by the way, delinquent guy. Best male character in the game.
Huh.
Dude.
Dang, he cleaned up.
Yeah, because so the whole idea is that his story is that he's a guy.
Actually, you know what? Don't go into like.
Okay.
Don't go into specifics about like the story. Make it like vague as possible. If you're gonna tell me about
his
the
story
stories.
is about masculinity.
Oh, okay.
Like each of the party members has like a specific issue that's also tied to a societal issue. I am not spoiling on Naruto's issue.
Naruto's would be really fucking controversial nowadays. Let's just say that.
It is controversial nowadays because people one thing and they get angry at the game when it doesn't give them the result they want.
Well, also they purposely misinterpret it, and it's like the argument is that it's like, they're kind of, the creators were forced to not allow this interpretation, their specific version of interpretation of her arc.
Okay.
You'll see what.
You will see.
We're purposely laying out the pieces. Rise's an idol, so you can probably guess what that's about.
Woo! Idol culture! What a fucking mess that is.
Yeah.
Kind of. It's idol culture, but it's not on the sections that you normally see.
Huh. But idol culture still shit though.
Oh yeah.
Idol culture is more related to when her shadow showed up, but her real problem is that she kind of hit a bump.
Huh.
Yeah, but I really don't care for saying this is the best character, because it's like shit.
Yeah.
They're all so good. It's like fucking shooting children.
Oh yeah, Dojima.
Dojima's great.
Dojima and Nanako. Nanako, you must protect at all costs.
God, Yakuza's ruined the name Dojima for me. I can't think of Dojima without thinking of Daigo's piece of shit dad.
Your boomer uncle is the adorable daughter who you eventually grow close to.
Huh. What's Persona's Dojima like? Is he a piece of shit?
No,
absolutely.
No, he's a good dad. He's
a bit. You'll learn this really early on, so I'm not gonna.
He is the detective.
It's like the first. It's the first. It's like one of the first things you will learn about him. But he's a bit of an absentee dad since he is a detective, and it is serial killer season, so he's being worked off his ass.
Okay.
Well, and also he has an obsession. His story is that.
Wait.
Oh yeah, you can probably guess. There's only the uncle and the daughter.
and you get a sense from Dojima that he's a bit aloof, because he's been he's like he's been so absorbed into his work, he can't relate to other people.
Ah.
Holy shit, they have a fucking perfume for fucking Dojima and Tanaka.
Huh.
I did not know that. That's kind of fun.
But I would say this: Dojima is such a great such a great character.
Yeah.
Okay, so one of the reason I love this game, and it's a slight criticism of Persona 5, is that your main character matters.
Okay.
Some people say that Persona 3 has the better story because all the main characters have their own arcs unrelated to the main character. I think that's a weakness. This game makes you feel that you are playing your story and how your character impacts the lives of everyone in the town.
Huh.
Your character is very a blank slate, but you do feel like he is friends and interacting with people. And there are personality moments. Like, same with Persona 3, like the Persona games made sure that even though there are technically blank slates, they each have their own personalities.
Persona 3, its protagonist is very is meant more so to implicate yourself within them. That's why when Portable came out, you could just switch their gender. But you, despite being a silent character, he's not just the audience insert. He is an actual pivotal character of.
Okay.
Yeah.
But
and I know the next Persona 5's protagonist people like because he's a lot more expressive too. They kind of further express that.
Yeah. But where were we?
Characters talking about Dojima.
Yeah. But this game has such a fucking good cast. Like each of them is so different from each other, and they all have such great dynamics with each other. It gives you kind of it gives you a very warm feeling. Like this could actually be a friend group from real life, just hanging out all year.
Okay.
Yeah, like
it's impressive how well they did it.
Yeah, it's like a group. It's like a group of friends being the Scooby Gang, trying to figure out who's been killing a whole bunch of people. I will say, so when I say that it made a joke about how it's better than JoJo Part 4, I do like Part 4, but it's my least favorite JoJo part. Mostly because of how the protagonist, especially compared to you, is not as impactful. Like Josuke in Part 4 could be a great character, but because of the way the part is structured,
it's more Koichi being he's having to share the protagonist. Yosuke had to share the protagonist role with Koichi.
With like Koichi, with Rohan, like he had to share the protagonist role with a whole bunch of characters. Because the idea is supposed to be you're in this small town and it's the town against this one person. You get a similar feeling in Part 4, but it feels a lot better because it's a video game.
And not to mention, you have a whole lot more time to develop everything than JoJo Part 4.
Okay.
But it also just made a strong impression on the main character.
Chinggis.
Yes.
What do you know about Jung?
Young?
He's a philosopher.
Oh yeah, Jungian psychology.
Oh, not much about like his actual.
The personas are basically just Jungian psychology.
Persona is a spin-off series of Shin Megami Tensei. Essentially, they are works that are made to be a lot more personal tales.
Okay.
That talk about the idea of the self. So Jung posits that the self is made up of two ideas that make the whole, the persona and the shadow. So you get the persona, the essentially the mask that we create in order to present ourselves to people, and the shadow, that part of us that we do not want people to see, because it represents the lesser of ourselves. So a lot of 4 specifically deals with that, where where the character, where it's like the party members you recruit each have a very
personal demon.
Yes. Personal demon that they must overcome.
Okay.
And a lot of the book, a lot of Persona 4 is about acceptance, which is lost on some people. But I digress.
Okay. It's a mixture of acceptance through finding the truth, and
been lost on.
And
I'm kind of interested now. What you mean by that?
We'll get when you play the game. It's Kanji and Naoto's arcs.
It's a lot of the arcs, but specifically those 2, because they deal with very personal issues.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're relevant today.
Yeah,
and I wasn't thinking much of it when I first played it, but when I came back, I was like, wait, holy shit, this would cause a shitstorm.
Oh yeah.
If it was released if it was made by like a Western dev now, it will cause a shitstorm.
Oh yeah, what people would call this will unironically, if this was made today, people will care. Some people will call it woke, and then other people say it's
the wrong sort of representation.
Yeah. It's a game that a lot of people would not like.
It's both sides of political both sides of the political aisles retards would not like this game.
Why, like, are we doing like like gays?
Okay, Kanji.
Wait. Something like that. Just say something like that.
Trans?
It's
something like that.
Yes, both. It's both. Yeah. It's homosexuality and gender identity.
It's in those bar blocks.
So gay and
that's
trans.
the general theme.
Okay.
Kanji's arc involves some of that element of gayness, but it's mostly about masculinity.
He's not gay because he does like chicks, clearly, but he has a feminine side.
Yeah. Yeah, he does. He has like more feminine hobbies.
Some people would interpret that.
Well, it didn't help that his shadow was a flamboyant gay man.
A flamboyant gay man in a sauna.
Oh, he could be. Why not just?
I'm just imagining that time.
It's hilarious.
Yeah, remember the time where they're at the beach and Kanji just shows up in his stuff and it's like it's what? It's uniform black. It's uniform black.
I'm gonna get okay.
Yeah, but and Naruto's is gender identity.
I'm gonna get
That's all I'm gonna say about Naruto.
I mean, he could be bisexual. that way I could pull the meme again. Wow, he's bisexual. I didn't know that.
Either way, I'm bisexual.
Yes, he's totally bisexual. Totally.
Okay. It's very. It's a very hello, fellow children, in the best way possible.
Interesting.
I don't care if he's bisexual as long as he's Naruto-sexual.
Naruto-sexual?
Yes. Yeah. That's. Naruto is the detective prince, and he came up to Kanji one day to question him about the case, and that was when Kanji thought, maybe I'm gay.
I'm not gay. I'm Naruto-sexual. Okay.
Ninja, not. It's just like that one clone high bit.
I like to think like once he knew, he realized, oh thank goodness. Like
yeah. Okay, we might as well say that.
Might as well. Nato's a chick. She just looks like a dude.
Yeah.
It's just like that scene with JFK where Joan has a mustache and she's doing like arm stuff and he's like
Okay, so Nato's case is that she was raised by her grandfather, who was a great detective, and she loved being a detective. But the problem is, the police force in Japan
we don't like them women.
Exactly.
So she thinks to fulfill her dreams, she should like be more male and all. Okay.
Yeah, there's even a slight joke after she joins the party that she has the biggest boobs out of all of them, but you wouldn't notice by her character model because she straps them down. And
she wears that sports bra.
Yeah, she and her shadow is a sex change. Wanted to do a sex change operation.
Huh.
Yeah, because look in the and you look in the two pictures. The one in the blue hat is Naoto, and then the one in the girl in the white shirt is also Naoto.
Oh, she cute.
Yeah, she is.
But she's only for kanji, Ching. It's just a reminder.
Okay. Oh, she cute though.
There's plenty of girls, including ones in the town.
Like Chie.
Yukiko.
Okay.
Waifu's cringe. I do really like Yukiko. She's a great character.
Yeah, so Yukiko, so the reason I love her is part of her arc, so her arc is essentially I think
we said enough, yeah.
Yeah, we said it.
Yeah,
right.
Great characters. I could talk about this game all day. This is like
Well, I've been needing more games to stream, so you know what? Fuck it. Chelsea gave me $20. I could use that to just.
Have you bought Darktide yet?
Darktide, not yet.
Maybe you should get that because this is another very long RPG. You got plenty of those.
This would take you about 60 hours, around 60 hours on your first playthrough.
It took me 50 hours for mine.
Maybe if I. Well, maybe when I finish Yakuza 2, I could take a break from Yakuza and do Persona.
Yeah. What's that?
Oh, is that?
You also have Witcher.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
But anyway, so
And God of
let's
War.
talk about what you didn't like. Your main thing you didn't like.
My main thing is something that I do not place at the feet of the base game, because this was added on in Golden.
Maureen? No, the true ending
Really?
with Itsunami is part of the base game.
Really?
Yeah, so essentially the whole thing is that the murders, all of the power source.
Wait.
Like,
Yeah, I think we'll say, you're about to say too much. But let's just say you get that classic thing of you have to kill God.
Huh.
Like in every single Japanese game.
Channel your inner Kratos.
And I don't care for it, because if you don't do this one social link, you'll lose just about all the setup. And I didn't do that, so it felt like it came out of nowhere. And I don't care for it because I feel like it robs the villain of a little bit of his agency.
Huh.
Like the way say for Bayonetta, I liked it in like you might do that social link and you might enjoy it a lot more than me. But I didn't do it, and I didn't care for it. You have to do Marie's social link, just so you know.
And she's a tsundere. So you have to deal with
is she a good tsundere?
No.
Fuck.
Yeah,
it
doesn't help that her color palette also clashes with the rest of the game, because it's like a Persona 3-esque color palette.
I don't like tsunderes. That's
Marie is universally disliked because she was stapled on to the game, and she's not the good type where sure she'll say some like mean things, but she'll take it back. She's just salty to you at the beginning, and then gradually it improves. Not really.
And then she's completely falls in love with you. But yeah,
I really don't like.
Yeah, I never finished the Golden playthrough. I only played the base game, and I love it so much. I haven't finished my Golden playthrough, but yeah.
I really don't want to do tsundere stuff.
Well, it's a good thing, but you can ignore her and just get the original true ending. So essentially, but
there's two true endings.
Yes, because this is a port of the PS Vita version. So the original one has a regular true ending.
Okay.
Where you fight Itsunami, and everything goes your merry way. The true ending, because of Golden, is the one where you got the character arc change.
Huh.
Where you see, where are they now? And yeah, it's like, so it's mostly for people who have played. If this is your first time playing it, you wouldn't notice, but if you play the original, you notice Marie's content sticks out like a sore thumb.
Huh.
She arrives, and it almost feels like the game doesn't account for her.
Ah. Okay.
Yeah, it's I would say if you want like the best, here's the definitive version of Persona game that has the extra content that feels well connected. Royal.
Huh. Okay.
Like,
yeah,
I hear little complaints about how Royal integrates Kasumi.
But I did not care for it. I did not care for it at all. But it can be done well, like in Bayonetta. It kind of. Yeah, but like Bayonetta, it's so out of the it's so off the wall. It just kind of fit.
The key thing is that it was already set up. Like you're facing the head of all the angels. Yeah. Of course that will happen.
Okay.
Fet U Ninjato.
What? Fet? What?
What?
What are you saying, Chelsea?
Chelsea, did you post something? What?
Fet U.
Do you mean fat? We did.
Fat what?
Who's fat?
Chelsea, we do not fat shame here. Like,
Chelsea, we're not Lizzo. We don't
except
fat shame.
for Hanako.
Oh.
She looks like a hippo.
Oh, that's true.
Oh yes! Oh yeah, that classmate! Oh yeah! Left Landing people will hate the game because there's a fat character used as a joke.
Don't feel bad. She's a bitch.
Oh, awesome. Wonderful. I love. Yay, bitches.
You don't encounter her much though, which is just good.
Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of funny because what happens? Oh no, I won't tell you what happens. It's pretty funny.
All right.
Especially that school festival arc. I hope you remember that matchstick.
Remember what?
School festivals.
I don't think he remembers.
I'm smiling right now.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah. Not but yeah.
Okay.
But Marie looks more like a PS. Looks like a Persona 5 character, more like a PS than a PS than a fucking say PS4, P4.
I was told my best friend who's like into art and stuff, and who introduced me to Persona series says she's more of the Persona 3 side because there's a lot more blues. Blues and reds are like prominent colors in Persona 3. Reds and blacks is 5.
Oh, this one is gold all around. Yellow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Teddy. We forgot to mention Teddy.
Yeah,
Let him puns.
Let him find out about Teddy by himself.
He can be very unbearable.
Unbearable. Alright. Also, God of War's not an RPG. Because you were mentioning, like, you get RPGs to I have to play still, and you mentioned God of War. God of War's not an RPG.
It's an action. It's an action RPG. It's RPG because it has the elements of putting points, resources you discovered to build up your character.
Okay.
So technically,
Technically, I guess.
it is an RPG.
Okay. Technically. Alright. I beat you to... You beat... You, what did I beat you at, Ray? I don't know what you're talking about. I wasn't paying attention, Emily.
Bonking her. Bonking Chelsea.
I didn't bonk her. I didn't bonk her. I was just confused what the hell she was talking about. If you want, hey, look, man, it's your girlfriend. You do what you want with her, all right? As long as it's not illegal. So, You're behaving, Chelsea? Alright. Alright. That's cool. That's cool. Alright. Okay. Is there anything else, though, you want to say about Persona?
Game just left me wanting for more.
Okay. Alright. Okay then.
And unfortunately with that, it's 12:30 and I got work tomorrow.
And not to, but on the upside, this game was like had a bunch of tiny little mini spin-offs, like
So many
like a
spin-offs.
dancing game.
There's a dancing game, a fighting game.
Ooh.
Atlas will release.
5 is probably gonna beat it at this rate.
Atlas will release 10,000 spin-offs before they release another mainline entry.
Alright.
So have a good night, everyone.
Alright, have a good night, Joe.
Have a good night.
Good night.
Have fun talking about turtles and giant robots.
I'm gonna switch to my phone.
Alright. Real quick though, I'm gonna use the restroom.
Nick hasn't come yet.
No. He hasn't come yet. He hasn't come.
Come.
Come. There we go. Alright, real quick though, I'm gonna take, let's take 5. I'm gonna use the restroom, get a drink and all that, and then, oh, there he is!
Hey!
Hey! You came as soon as I was calling a bathroom break. What the hell? Alright, wait, nice to see you, Nick. Alright, but anyways, like I said though, we're gonna take 5, I'm gonna take a bathroom break and then get some drinks and stuff, so we will be right back. Just a quick reminder that I do have stream elements. You can tip, donate, etc., whatever you want to call it. You do not have to if you don't want to. Oh! Oh my gosh, we gotta shoot down the helicopter now? Are you shitting me? Oh my god! This is... Holy shit!
This is insane.
What the hell? Hold on. Should I push her or should I pull her back? Push her.
Yeah, you should push her. I mean, that kills her, but yeah.
What? 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 No!
But it's okay for him to just break my stuff.
Of course not.
Wow, Meredith,
He's
you're
learned his
looking
lesson
actually
now.
okay. You don't have brain cancer.
You gave me this for my birthday. I mean, you should be pissed off too.
Oh, never mind.
What's wrong, but you don't just go punching every person who makes you mad.
That's the best fucking timing!
Grades above you. I mean, that kid practically
Volker, make sure that your statements are not so embarrassingly carelessly worded next time. What? What? You are so disrespectful. Amazing. All delinquent types like this, even the way you dress so... Oh, flip-flop disregard for authority. Sweater fest, disgraceful... Delinquent? I'm on the student council! Motherfucker, I'm on the student council! You think that fucking... You think... Oh, look, what about you, huh? We got a fucking Hawaiian shirt. Oh, look at me. I got a fucking Hawaiian shirt. How professional. I got a big fucking katana carrying around, swinging around. Hi-ya! Hi-ya! You call that professional, motherfucker? You call yourself a businessman? Look at you, fucking dressed up all casual like that bitch-ass motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here. Why don't you get a fucking haircut? Shave that fucking beard of yours, you bitch-ass. Get some glasses for crying out loud. Oh, look at me. I'm Jagoro. I'm like a JoJo character. Hi-ya! Hi-ya! Yeah! A hand pounds on my back a hard couple times, severely winding me. I couldn't care less about the culprit as I focused my thoughts on my chest in near automatic reaction. My hand instantly tightens on my breast, and I start going through the steps I rehearse in my mind every other day. Breathe. In and out. For a measure of relief, I could slowly feel my chest becoming less tense. By the time I look up, my face is covered in sweat from the experience. No! No! Not only did he cause a heart attack, but it's also... No! Well, you see,
Man, that impression of Shia LaBeouf in college is fantastic.
Oh god, you know what I gotta look up now real quick? His fucking freak out in Dark of the Moon. You know what I'm talking? You know when he's in the car?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Oh, that guy's just. Look at this guy. He's just. he's just hanging there. Look at this. This guy's just hanging here.
It can allow them to stay on the map, but these are dumb as shit, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, that guy was just fucking hanging there. Come on!
As he punches in the boss's head. Family.
That's right. Yeah, come on, bitch. The power of family. Yes. Come on, power of family. Okay, there we go. Come on. That's it. Power of family, baby. Okay, how do I do this? Hiya! Oh, her frontal lobe. Oh
wow! It's Grand Theft Auto 5 in here.
Oh, eat it!
Is Spider-Man 2 gonna have free-form switching characters?
Yeah, there we go. We did it. We beat the game. Power of family. That's the power of family for you! Don't keep me in the dark this long, man!
Well, he's got... You gotta make sure you...
Oh, let's go! I called it! Yeah! That's right! I fucking called it! Let's go! Makoto's the owner of the empty lot! Oh, that's... Yeah! Let's go! I called it! Oh, that feels good. That's vindication right there. Holy shit. Fucking called it. Let's go.
That long pause before he starts.
Yeah, we're gonna lose.
You see the image, you can hear it.
Oh, we won! Oh! There truly is a god.
Man, Chang has experienced high tide.
Hey, baby, experience high tide, man. Yeah, let's go. We won. I-chan, you were amazing. I know you weren't doing too well, but I-chan, you did great. No, none of that CG crap. No, our man Nolan, he perfectly recreated the actual nuclear bomb. Why is this sexy saxophone music playing with this little girl? Stop it, game. Stop. No.
Out of this house. Out of this house.
Out of this house. Out of this house. Bad. No. Could you give him the most important thing? Little girl? No.
She's gonna give
no.
No, you're
I know it's the car, but still though, it's like with the sexy saxophone music going on, it's like no.
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 Oh, wait.
Here you go. What a pain. You alright, lady? This is gonna get ugly, so you should take a step back. Thank you. Baseball bat.
Kangas, what the fuck is that?
I don't know. It's
slap it on with the Midas Zeus.
Slap it on with the Midas Zeus.
Gotta be patient. Calm down.
Okay. I just brought up the gun and they went flying. Just, oh yeah, you want to deal with us? We'll see about that. Just bring out a gun.
Oh.
I see or hear the evil black writings on the wall, unleashed a million faces, and one by one they fall. Black-hearted evil, brave-hearted hero. I am all I am, all I am. I am. Here we go, buddy. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go, buddy. Here we go. Go ahead, try to see it through me. Do it if you dare. Dare. One step forward, two steps back. I'm here. Do it. Do it. This is your fault. If I destroyed Eggman Windmill Village, none of this would be happening.
Some creep called Starlin made him evil again. Nobody could have seen that coming.
Excuses.
No, I'm dealing with it too. I'm infected, see? Oh my god.
I'm not gonna lie, that fucking line fucking pisses me off. It's what you deserve. Fuck you!
I heard you fucking slam something.
That was my water bottle. I fucking chucked it across my room. Oh, they're biting. Okay. Okay. I'm back.
Hey.
Hey. I actually came back a bit earlier, but then I accidentally knocked on my shelf and all my bionicles fell down, so that was fun.
And you're pulling back on. I understand. Priorities first.
Yeah.
So Nod, who's your favorite?
I understand.
Who's your favorite? Sorry.
It's okay.
So Nod, who's your favorite Persona character?
Kanji.
Kanji?
Yeah.
Based.
No contest. It is Kanji.
Kanji's great.
What are you streaming, not?
I was just showing. I was just bullshitting until you came back, Genghis.
Oh, okay.
Like every time Kanji comes into a scene, I always think to myself, oh man, stuff's about to go down, and I'm gonna have a good time.
All right. All right. Huh.
Did you actually go for Risei?
Yeah.
Nice. Respectable.
Cause you know, like GA was my first. I always liked going down Chie's path. And then I got to Risei, like this my second playthrough, and that became my favorite.
Huh. All right.
I obviously like Chie. She's it's really she has a great energy about her.
Okay.
Genghis, can you show this on stream really quick?
What do you want me to show on stream? What do you want me to show on stream real quick?
I'm gonna put the video in back room.
Okay. Oh, this should be good. So how was your day, Nick?
All right. It was all right.
Oh, you're gonna say much?
I found a video I wanted to show you, Chingus.
Okay.
The rest of you, I'm not sure about not. Nick, you'll definitely understand it.
That's great, not. Oh my gosh. Hey, give me a second.
But check out streaming backroom.
Katao shut told exclusively in memes. How long is that video?
12.
Oh, I'm gonna have to. I'll like save it for later. I'll check it out. All right, give me a second. Now it wants me to show this video. Give me 1 second. All right. Okay. Bam. All right, and then come here, stream. Bam.
I brought back some takeout, so like, let's get down and pig out.
It's Shredder.
It's Shredder. Where? Alright. That's right, Chelsea. Turtles. I like turtles. Alright. So, not. And I guess also Nick, you two watched the new Ninja Turtles movie.
Yeah.
How was it?
Good.
Yeah.
Good?
It actually pretty good.
Oh, alright. Care to dive deeper into that?
No.
No? Okay. Then
Show's over.
show's over.
So, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Mutant Mayhem. It is the 6th or 7th movie.
Yeah, 7th.
7th, yeah. The 7th movie in the Turtles franchise. And is
8 if you want to count Batman versus Ninja Turtles. We should absolutely count Batman versus Ninja Turtles.
Well,
yeah.
I guess you
8.
could say this is the 7th theatrical Ninja Turtles movie.
Yeah, let's call it 8.
All right. All right.
Even
The
then-
8th Ninja Turtle movie.
The 8th Ninja Turtle movie, and it's the 3rd reboot in total. Keep rebooting the Turtles.
They do.
Maybe they shouldn't. Maybe they should turn each entry into shit.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that.
I mean, not shit, but weird.
No.
That'd be better.
I don't know. I don't know about that either.
Good.
Go ahead.
Sorry. Because I know, like, supposedly Ninja Turtles 2 and 3 were bad, and the first Michael Bay one was bad.
It's so weird that everyone keeps associating that with Michael Bay, even though he was only the producer.
I think it's just because it has a lot of its isms in it, despite him not being a director. It's got the strange lighting. It also does, Jenkins. It also does like I could swear it also just does the point the camera down up.
A Dutch angle every second.
Dutch angle every second. Like it feels stylistically like a Michael Bay movie, despite not being directed by him. Like I always found it weird how many times you have to reboot the Ninja Turtles, because like just like Batman, there's not really anything you need to catch people up on speed with. Like it's fairly simple. They 4 baby turtles get dropped into genetically altering and then they turn into they become bipedal, and they're about the age of human teenagers, and also they're ninjas.
Yeah.
Like it's you don't need to reboot it all the time. That's that's all I have to say. So Mutant Mayhem. It is directed by Jeff Rowe. His previous project before this was a very good movie that I really like. The Mitchells versus the Machines.
Ah. I know of it.
Yeah, I still need to watch that.
Okay, I think like the problem the problem with that is always just like it's a Netflix. Like,
Netflix.
It was a Netflix exclusive movie, so not a lot of people got to see it. You could luckily you could buy like the DVD and Blu-ray. So,
okay.
So that you can I think like stores still stock it, so it's like you can go and watch it. It's a really fun movie. He of course wrote the screenplay with Seth Rogen.
Yeah.
Even the brightest suns have their dark spots.
It's the opposite of what my saying was.
Evan, his partner Evan Goldman, the fools of the NSA.
I don't get that.
It's a House of the Dead 2 reference. The villain there is called Goldman. He speaks funny. And two other people whose name I forgot. What do you call it? The plot to Mutant Mayhem is the brothers. They want to experience the human world because they think it's neat. And so they decided, hey, after a chance encounter with an investigative reporter who's still in high school, April O'Neil.
Is she actually fat? This one?
She is you could tell she is chubby.
But it's not like obese.
Okay.
Yeah, not obese. It's just like she is. She's the weight of, I'd say, like an average high schooler. After helping her, the turtles realized, hey, maybe if we save people, they will accept us. And so, the crosshair, their crosshairs are landed onto a spring of stealings by a super criminal called Superfly.
Which I love that name so much.
His name is Superfly?
Yeah.
Yep.
Superfly.
Do you mind if I ask something that could be spoilery?
Go ahead.
Wait, did you say go ahead?
Yeah.
Okay. Is it Baxter Stockman?
No.
It's related.
Really?
It's related.
Ah.
It's Ice Cube.
It's it's a villain whose plan involves genocide.
Oh,
And-
wow.
Wonderful.
Wow. Wow, strong start. Okay.
Yeah, this movie is very like it's very like goofy. It's very heartfelt, but it also is very hardcore for a Nickelodeon movie.
This has anything been this hardcore since Barnyard.
I'm also real quick. I just want to mention I'm always amazed what a stark contrast back to Barnyard is compared the movie compared to the show.
I'm ashamed of myself because I should have said Rango.
Oh, Rango!
That movie's fucking metal.
That's right. Oh.
We should watch Rango sometime.
Master, have you ever seen Rango?
Magic?
I don't like the silence. I do not like the silence. I don't think you've seen Rango. That's a damn shame. That's a shame. Rango is amazing.
We gotta watch Johnny Depp Blizzard.
Johnny Depp Blizzard, yeah.
Oh, he's typing.
Oh, he's typing? Oh.
Upstairs in the afternoon, but still no. Yeah, we gotta get him to watch Johnny Depp Blizzard.
Yeah. I love Rango.
So we mentioned this in the beginning. Like, this is a really good film. Surprisingly so. Cause I'd say like the one thing like a lot of the misconception people have around the film is, and it's I think it is a problem with the marketing of the film itself. They think it's a Seth Rogen vehicle. It's not really.
He has like 5 lines. Probably less.
But Seth is doing a lot of the marketing for the movie though, so.
Yeah.
So I imagine that means the worst the movie is going to be shown.
How is Seth actually in this movie? Because I know he also plays. I think it's like Bebop.
He plays Bebop. And he's fine.
He's fine.
The director told him to actually put on an accent instead of just go.
Oh, that's good. I just realized you don't hear the laugh.
Oh, you don't hear this? You don't hear the Seth Rogen laugh?
You don't.
Society is healing.
It is.
You know those memes like where it's like the guy breaking the handcuffs like we're free at last, like there's no Seth Rogen laugh. We're free.
Now we just need to eliminate Dude Weed Lamau, and we'll finally reach outer space.
So Seth Rogen didn't take the Seth Rogen gene for this movie?
No.
Alright.
I really do get the sense that he is not the pivotal writer in this movie. Because this movie has like 5 writers, and it's actually really surprising because the movie doesn't feel like it has 5 writers.
Damn.
Everything feels just like focused.
Really?
Yeah, like you mentioned the runtime, Changus. Even though it's such a short movie, it is such a compact. It's such a compact film that knows what it wants to say. It says it.
How long is it? How long is it again?
It's an hour and 46 minutes.
Huh.
So
that's actually longer than I expected because normally like animated movies are like an hour and 30. I'd say.
It's a little over an hour and a half, so.
Oh, okay.
One thing they wanted to emphasize in this movie compared to the other incarnations is that they want to emphasize the turtles as teenagers. the main conflict of the movie, aside from Superfly and his really scary plans. Like this movie's hardcore. Like they don't show it, but like they just outright tell you like Superfly just kills people.
Oh wow.
Like he every time someone like it makes a point where like no one has ever seen Superfly's face except for the turtles, because every outside like grunt he hires, he just kills.
Wow.
Because one, he hates humans, and two, like he doesn't want any of New York's crime families to know what he actually looks like. So it's like, what do you got? Superfly is a very very menacing villain. Like I appreciate that, and I'll get to him later. But the turtles, they want to live. They want to live life on the surface, because they think, because like obviously the turtles they've watched a lot of TV, they consume a lot of things, and they're like, hey dude, the human world sure is good, sure is cool. Splinter though, Splinter, he is best dad. Because like Splinter has this thing throughout the entire movie where he does not really like humans, because because it is shown that throughout his entire life, he just never had a good interaction with humans before and after he mutated.
Oh, so Splinter. So this Splinter is a case of he was human and then got turned into a rat?
No.
Nope.
No? Oh, really? So he was always still a rat?
So this Splinter, interestingly enough, this Splinter has no relation to Hamato Yoshi.
Really?
That we know of.
Oh. Wow, okay.
Turns out in this universe, Hamato Yoshi is the Shredder. That'd be funny. Well, not funny, but an interesting take.
Yeah. Wow. So no relation to Hamato. That's real interesting.
The Splinter in the movie, he was a New York rat who just lived his entire life as a rat does, just eating shit.
Oh.
And getting pestered by humans and other animals, until eventually he goes down to the sewers and he meets the 4 baby turtles who are toe deep in mutagen. He remarks that the turtles were the first creatures he's ever experienced that haven't tried to kill him once, and so eventually, just like through his exposure of the mutagen, and he decides, I'm going to adopt these 4. I'm just going to raise them. And so like Splinter just like he's very much dad in this movie, more so than Master. Because it is obvious, like they do say that Splinter did teach the turtles karate, which Splinter
and all that.
Splinter just learns all of his karate and ninjutsu through instructional tapes, so he's a natural he's a naturally gifted master. he taught the turtles to defend themselves. In case they were.
So them learning martial arts is to defend themselves in case like humans find them.
Yes. Because there was a situation that happened where Splinter thought to himself, "Hey, like the turtles really want to go upstairs, goes to the surface. I want to take them to the surface. I want them to see the splendor of the outside." They were, they had, unfortunately, they went up to Times Square. A ton of people are there.
Mm-hmm.
And let's just say they weren't congratulated.
Mm.
And so, like, Splinter's just kind of Splinter's lived this life where it's like, I don't like humans. I think they're terrible to me and my son.
Mm.
And my son. They will try to kill us. They'll try to maim us, and at the very worst, they will strap us and milk us.
Mm.
But the turtles are confused about that last part because they don't have nipples.
All right.
I saw like one clip of shit of a Splinter.
Mm.
It's like it was like it felt like Splinter if he was created by a 70s blaxploitation group. Is that true?
I love early Splinter because he's just got the Greek mustache and hair.
All right.
I guess that is somewhat true.
Mm.
Like what I like about Splinter in this movie is they don't fall into the trap of the cartoon dad with him.
Okay.
He's not. They don't try to make his role in the film just be, I'm overtly strict, and that's why the turtles decided to rebel against me. And then at the end, I learned, oh, maybe I shouldn't have been so strict, and my turtles wouldn't leave me.
Mm.
He does go through an arc in the movie, but that's just because Splinter's fears are very much real.
Mm.
But wait, he gets taught a great lesson.
Mm.
And even even when he gets taught the lesson, he just has this speech to his boys that is like, he basically tells them, I myself, like, he basically just goes, I am set in my ways. I may never like humans, but you, my boys, you deserve, you deserve to go up there and go, like, what was it, like, be appreciated by them.
Mm.
Splinter is just the best in this movie because he during one of the montages, he essentially finds essentially finds the clothes that the turtles brought with them from the surface.
Mm-hmm.
He's not mad because he thinks to himself, oh, the turtles, they want to go out and they want to experience the real world.
Mm.
So he just thought to himself, you know what? I'm just gonna bring the real world to them. And so he created a human party. which they get to have the restaurant experience as long as that food is pizza. and the best thing is he brought the 3 Chris's here, including Chris Pines, the best Chris. That's what he says in the film.
Chris Pine's the best Chris.
And he's wearing. And the funny thing is, it's like he's wearing his Star Trek uniform.
All right.
I love Splinter. He's great. The turtles are all just like they're reflective of their best selves. You know, because you do get the obvious archetypes there, but they are slightly shifted in a way where they are, like you get a sense that of that trait they had, from the other incarnations, but it's played in a way that's that's a bit fresher, like Raph. He's not brooding and edgy. He's still got a rage, but he's a maniac. They make constant jokes throughout the entire movie that maybe they should bring Raph to therapy.
All right.
Oh, I forgot to mention. You'll know this, but there was a scene in the movie. You know the one because you saw it as well. That when it saw it, no one can hear me because I said it very quietly. All I went is, no, not again, not this again.
Wait, what?
You'll know when you guys see it.
Okay. I have to ask. So Raph here, like he just has a rage problem. Does he like just getting to fights?
Like Raph every time they try to get into a fight, he's the first to rush in. It's not that he's angry, it's just that he wants to go into to fight all the time.
Hold on, I have to ask then, would Raph be the type to sleep fight? Like, oh my gosh, are you okay, Raph? I was sleep fighting. Oh, that must suck. Only when I'm losing.
Yes.
Alright. What about our boy Leo?
Leo, he in the film, he has a bit of an arc where he is the responsible type, but he, above all the other turtles, really wants to go to the surface. Because he wants, even though he deeply understands why Splinter told him, hey, don't interact with humans. He wants to have a normal teenager's life. Specifically, the April crush is on him, not Donnie.
And when I saw that, I was like, no, not again. Because I'm like,
what is it with the turtles always? Was it recently with turtles having crushes in April?
Well, it could have been better. It's better than what they did in 2012 with Leo.
Yeah,
yeah, that's true.
yeah. Funny enough, there's two. funny enough, they managed to in the movie they managed to fix both of that problems. In the sense that, it's not as bad as both of those examples.
So Leo's not gonna have a questionable romantic interest in someone who, even though isn't related by blood, could still possibly be his sister. Who can also
No,
be a
that won't
snake.
happen, thankfully. And it's not, and he doesn't act as creepy as Donnie.
Oh, okay.
He's like Leo. Like Leo's, he's very awkward. You get a sense throughout the entire film that like he has a crush on April, and April may feel the same.
Oh.
Like it's very cartoony.
Okay.
Like more so than just like. Then
I don't know. When you I don't know. No, you just mentioned like April may feel the same. I just kind of felt like I was like, okay, this is just.
Oh no.
Oh.
We're gonna get a love triangle next movie with Karai and April and Leo. I kind of want to see that now.
The girls actually get through their first heroic action because Leo's and April's scooter was stolen by a random thug, and so Leo, seeing this, decides to go get the scooter back, and he leads the charge with his sword in front, and not the katanas.
He wants to help April because he believes, this pretty woman will like me, and also like this pretty woman can also be the key to getting humans to accept us. Leo is like, Leo is really good in the way. Donnie. Okay. I really like Donnie, but like I do want to mention this because
okay.
Like he sounds too young.
I know. He really does. I heard him open his voice in the trailer, and I was like, man,
that's really high pitched.
You did not say. You sound like you. You don't. All right, first. Yeah, he not only is not hit puberty, like I doubt he's even gone into the double digits.
Donnie very much is a late bloomer of the four. Like, but Donnie's cool. He's
the only universe where Mikey is older than Donnie. Sorry.
No, you're good. Like Donnie is turbo nerd, but they don't try to make him autistic, which is great.
Okay.
He is just like, he's just like he loves like just like the other turtles, he loves pop culture, but he's also a weeb. Because he likes the Japanese animes.
Let's be honest. If any of the turtles were to be weebs, it'd be either Leo or Donnie.
Right.
Different kind of weebs. Like Donnie would be the Gundam weeb, and then Leo would be the samurai weeb.
Yeah.
And then Mikey, he's good old Mikey. Yeah.
Nothing's changed about Mikey.
Mikey's still the jokester.
I always find it fascinating that Michelangelo's the one brother out of the turtles who always is the most consistent.
Why change perfection?
That's true.
So, like, the turtles, their goal, yeah, of course, I said it multiple times. Their goal is just to be accepted, and so they try to become heroes. Oddly enough, it feels like a Spider-Man story.
Really?
And I really like that. It's like the brothers want to be heroes because they want to have they want to be liked. And the problem that the movie the movie shows this concept that every time they try to do something, every time they try to do an act of heroism simply just for attention, it comes back to their, it gets thrown back at their face.
The true villain is S. Shredder Shermanson, the mask wearing editor in chief of the Daily Turtle, the Daily Foot. There, it is cursing out these turtle menaces in our fair New York City.
I want pictures of those turtles. All right.
Is there any Casey Jones?
No, I believe that's a case of the sequel may have Casey.
We'll get to him.
Because
we will get to him eventually.
Okay.
Because there is no like reference, so you do get the sense that he's gonna be a sequel character. What do you got? The turtles, they meet up with April, who is Sydney. Every time she talks, I have this compulsion to just call her chef and to say corner. Corner.
And she even talks like Sydney, and you know what? I'm gonna be honest, that's not a problem.
Oh, all right.
I like that show too much.
Yeah.
April, she meets the turtles. Essentially, what April's role throughout the movie is she is researching TCRI. TCRI is the manufacturer of the mutagen.
Right.
Which has to pertain with the beginning of the movie, which has Baxter Stockman.
Okay.
Which is interesting because Baxter Stockman, he's not a hunk like in 2003, and he's not a wimp like in 2011. He's just gone Reddit neckbeard in this.
Oh no.
I remember I said it when the poster was revealed for Baxter's character model. It's like he looks disgusting in the best way possible.
I'm gonna look this up.
Here, I'll put it in the back room. This is Baxter. If it'll load, it's taking a while, but like he looks disgusting.
Ooh.
Yeah, I love it.
He looks like Black Danny DeVito.
He does.
Yeah, I can see it.
So, April, oh my God, April, she's tracking the shenanigans of TCRI because all their stuff is getting stolen by the antagonists. And she is doing it sort of in the same reason as the turtles. Why the turtles are doing what they're doing is because she wants to fix her reputation. Because essentially, in the movie, April is very camera shy. And first time she's ever been on a camera, she unfortunately gave up her lunch
Oh.
And she became a laughing stock of the entire school. So she essentially went, okay, if I solve this crime, then because the prom in her school is canceled. So she's like, oh, if I solve the crime, prom can come back and people can start looking at me like I am, like I am not someone who, who retches every time they see a camera. So Turtles, April, they work together to track down the infamous villain that no one's ever seen before, the Superfly, who is the first creation of Baxter Stockman. Baxter he wanted to make a family. He basically just said, hey, humans suck. I've never related to them, but you all, you're my family. I want to make you my family.
Huh.
If I had a nickel for every villain being an incel in our topics tonight, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird to have it twice.
That's true. So shenanigans happen. Superfly had to go on the run. He saved his brothers and sisters, who were all just like test tube babies, and he raised them. Essentially, he just raised them. And Superfly has a similar story to Splinter, where he brought his brothers and sisters up to the surface because they're like, hey, like, we want to mingle with humans, and then like humans try to beat them within an inch of their life. And then it was revealed that Superfly loves killing. Because he straight up just tells the turtles, hey, like, Turtles was like, the guy who was chasing us, I turned back and then I just started whomping him.
Oh boy, here I go killing again.
So I started blasting. Bam, bam.
Anyway, I started blasting.
Yeah. And so I pull out my guns. And so I pull out my pieces. Pieces?
My guns.
Pieces. And then I started to go bam, bam.
So I started blasting. Bam, bam. But I don't see so well, so I miss him. He starts running away. I go after him. Bam, bam. But I don't run so well either. Point is... go ahead.
I'm disappointed Superfly isn't Baxter Stockman because we could just edit Danny DeVito and change the skin color for black to be black for this meme.
Digitally blackface Danny DeVito.
So Superfly realized, hey, humans suck. I'm just gonna I'm going to drive them to near extinction using a mutant army that I will create by perfecting my father's work.
Wow. Damn.
And so, yeah, he's very menacing. They give him some jokes throughout the entire movie, and it's like Ice Cube nails them. But no, they want you to know that this guy, he is scary. He is a threat. His gang like mutant gang just consists of Bebop, Rocksteady, Leatherhead, Wonder Bat,
Wingnuts.
Wingnut. I always call her Wonder Bat. I think it's just because she tries to pretend to be a superhero. And also Batman. Like Wingnut, Mondo Gecko.
Mondo!
Who's voiced by Paul Rudd.
Huh.
Oh man, I'm forgetting his name. I loved him too. Was it?
Genghis Frog?
There was Genghis Frog, but also Ray
Fillet.
Ray Fillet.
Ray Fillet.
He introduced himself just by singing his name.
I mean, he is voiced by Post Malone.
Yes.
Alright.
And so they're like, hey, you turtles, you're mutants like us. Come join us. We'll rule the world together, side by side. And the turtles were like, yeah, no, sorry, we don't like that. And they're like, what did you say, boy?
What'd you say? Alright.
Things happen. Like things happen. They get kidnapped by TCRI. Milking does indeed happen. And then they go stop Superfly. They destroy his thing, and they knock him into the water where his machine. They knock him into the water. And then the mutagen turns him into a kaiju.
Ha!
Not only a kaiju, but the mutagen combines him with other animals.
Oh.
So he is combined with an actual whale.
Oh.
So, and like an octopus.
Oh, okay.
And he still has like mutagen dripping off of him.
Oh.
And so he lands right on a zoo. And he just combines himself with the animals in the zoo.
Oh my gosh.
Like it's a great final fight. Which I don't want to spoil anything, because it's like damn, this movie goes hard.
So how's the action and all that?
Pretty good.
Pretty good?
Yeah, there's also one scene where there's also like one montage where they have to interrogate like the major crime bosses to find out if any of them knows exactly where Superfly may be. And there's this whole like montage where the turtles like it starts off with a side view where it's like almost a bit like Old Boy, where
really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Damn. Yeah. Damn, this is you were really convincing me, but now I'm sold. Like, damn, Old Boy.
I might, gentlemen, I might actually walk to a movie theater.
Hell yeah.
I haven't.
Oh, go ahead.
You are convincing me very much. I might actually walk to a movie theater. I haven't done that in It says I watched the Batman.
Oh man, you mentioned Old Boy. I'm like, oh wow, damn. Oh hey, Richu.
Yeah, like the action in this it's just really great.
It's changed everything, Richu. Yeah, Old Boy changes everything.
Like, I don't know how to describe it other than just really great, because it's just like Leo can use his swords.
Oh.
And I don't know how, because there are no robot enemies.
Huh.
Well, as long as they're not human, who cares if they're in a million tiny pieces? Have you seen the blood? Have you seen how many like little I remember in 2012 they went into space and then they found some big drones from Halo, and then Leo just fucking cut them to pieces.
I
want to mention
hammer.
Does anyone use hammer?
Yeah.
No.
Ah, they didn't go full Old Boy then. That's a shame.
They didn't go full Old Boy. Because you know.
Ah, damn you, Nickelodeon!
Dang you, Nickelodeon! You can show.
Don't worry. No. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Don't worry. That's the Casey Jones DLC.
No, this is the Casey Jones DLC.
I don't know if this is going to be shown in England because Mikey has his
Oh, that's right. His nunchucks, and they don't take too kindly to that.
Excuse me, ninjas. Oh, we have outlaw ninjery in this fair country, sir. I demand that you leave at once. Good day, sir. Oh, you're calling them hero turtles now. Completely acceptable. Come in.
Not gonna lie, I would actually like it if Britain did decide, no, we're gonna rename it Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles Mutant Mayhem.
There are no ninjas in Britain after the Fifth Ninja War.
I wanna mention the animation. So they based off a lot of the animation off of textbook doodles. So it does have that comic cell, like
Spider-Verse?
Sort of, like Spider-Verse, but it also has that teenager rough quality to it. One thing I really loved during the beginning, one of the SWAT, the TCRI SWAT team, who are hunting down Stockman. He has a he has a flashlight on his rifle, and every time that flashlight's pointed on the screen, there's a glare.
Oh.
There's a glare that almost as if there's a camera filming it.
Oh, that's cool. Oh my gosh, the Meg 2 is out in theaters.
Yeah.
Shit, I think I'm gonna be watching 2 movies back to back.
The entire movie takes place during night, I've noticed.
I like that.
I like it too, cause the way they use the lighting and all that stuff is really cool. But
I'm gonna write down that background real quick to make sure for next week to cover Meg 1 and 2. But go on though about Ninja Turtles.
Cause like it looks like what I love about the art style is it looks very grimy, grimy. But like it has that teenager amateurish thing, but it still looks very comic booky. Like the designs for the turtles, they're very inspired off the 80s cartoon. Yeah, you know, because like, you know, they have like the belts with their initials.
They're color coded and all that, but not just a mask.
The first time you see the turtles, they don't have pupils.
Ah, nice.
Yeah, I love that fact. It's like they kind of just make a joke. They make a joke beginning of, like, where it's like, oh, guys, our first mission. Leo pulls out a list, is to get Doritos for Splinter.
No, I love it when turtles get to like pull out like the no pupil white eyes stuff. That's always great.
I don't know what more I can say without spoiling it. It is a very short movie, but it knows what it's doing with its time. The entire movie just it's like it's never like a slow moment. Some people complained, like some people who complain because they like to complain. It has a lot of like Marvel humor, but I like the humor because it just kind of feels like how the turtles would normally act. You know, turtles are always silly. You know, they're that's kind of my favorite like incarnation. As much as I like things like the Last Ronin, I always like the incarnation where the turtles are kind of just goofballs that live in a that live in like a shadow world. And that's the sense you get from this movie. Like it is very much a hodgepodge of all like the best things of the franchise. And there is a mid-credit scene.
Okay.
And the mid-credit scene confirms that, you know,
someone's in this universe.
And
look out, it's Shredder! Where?
And he's here. He's about to have some turtle soup. After Superfly, I really do want to see what else they do with, you know, what they do with Shredder.
Hopefully the sequel doesn't get canned like the TMNT 20 something or other.
So the thing about that one is the reason that got canned is because the fucking studio got shut down.
Oh yeah, they're like trying to bounce all these expensive projects, and it kind of dumped them to the ground, right?
Yep.
But you know, thankfully, a sequel has been announced, and a series.
Based on what you told me, I do hope.
Oh,
really, a series? Oh. Interesting. Okay. Okay.
Are they gonna do something different with the series? Like, I don't know, maybe like make it more like shorter seasons, longer episodes, kind of thing.
Oh, maybe. Not a lot was given out other than just there was a confirmation. So
Okay, I'm interested. Maybe Shredder will be for the series. But oh, okay. Turtles are ninjas in real life too, Raichu. If you trained them. Ah, I understand. I'll go to my local pet store tomorrow. Get some turtles. I'll document the progress. It's day 100. Raphael still hasn't picked up the sigh. Come on. Do ninja stuff.
Day 300. Surprisingly, Michelangelo is pretty accurate.
Yeah.
he's just eating all that pizza.
Yeah. Day 1. For some reason, the turtles don't want to eat pizza. I think I'm doing something wrong.
Boys, if you go up there, the humans will hate you, they will abduct you, and they will milk you.
But dude, why are they gonna milk us? We don't even have nipples.
Alright.
I also love the turtles' love of pizza just came from Splinter.
Ah.
It's like because Splinter would eat a ton of pizza when he was just a normal rat, and so and also his roach buddy, but that was only after he died.
Is that all you have to say about Mutant Mayhem?
Yeah, I had such a great time. This was a really good movie. Don't get. I say don't get scared about like Seth Rogen, because like a lot of
weed bro.
Weed bro, because a lot of his isms that people like found in the other projects he works on, like it really doesn't. It's not really shown here. Like you can tell that everyone on staff really loved the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
I'm really amazed. Seth Rogen's a surprisingly really good producer, but everything else is.
The man should just stick to being produced. The man should stick to the shadows, like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Yeah, because every time he steps out. Check out my weed, bro. Oh, did you? Like, oh my gosh, like Seth Rogen, like the most recent thing. Oh my god.
Alright, so for the sequel, I want a love square between Leonardo, Kirai, April, and Casey.
Love square.
This is just like I kind of want to see that.
Yes, Chelsea. Seth as in Donkey Kong from the hit Mario movie. That's Seth Rogen.
Banana weed, bro.
Banana weed, bro. Oh god, Seth recently, like Seth Rogen, like I think it was like an interview or something. He was like people were asking what do you think about like some recent movies? And he said, "Oh, dude, I love Oppenheimer. It's the perfect drug movie." What the fuck are you talking? What the fuck are you talking about? Seth? Well, see, it's so fucking long that obviously you're not gonna pay attention to it. So just take some drugs, man, while you're watching it.
This dude continues to be a fucking douche.
I know.
Nothing can top. Nothing can top for me. Just the.
Oh, you got robbed? Okay.
Yeah, that's
I mean,
right. Just get a fucking new bike. I mean, that's what I do every time. It's like, wait, Seth, that
You're saying that?
No, these guys know what I'm talking about.
Seth, someone's like, oh, my bike got stolen. Seth Rogen on Twitter's like, what's the big deal? My bike gets stolen like every day. I just replace it. Wait, Seth, your bike gets stolen every day?
Wait, you just replace it? Just? Probably.
Cause Seth, not everyone has the fucking money to just buy a new bike every day it's stolen.
That's fucking such a privileged asshole.
I know.
Like, actually privileged.
I know. But he's a really good producer. Oh my gosh.
I was thinking about going to sleep, but I was like, fuck it, it's the weekend. Fuck it, I can do what I want. Stay up.
Worst to Ken Pens? Are you asking if Seth Rogen is worse than Ken Penders? They're like...
Yeah.
Well, I would say they're two different types of...
Well, Ken Penders is a madman, but I don't think he's actively malicious.
Yeah.
Ken Penders isn't telling every fucking child, dude, Santa's not real. Get with real life, idiot. That's like next level petty shit there, all because it's like...
Imagine if Seth Rogen just one day just decided to shut up and just produce from the shadows. You'd be liked a lot more.
You would. Seth Rogen.
Know your place, Rogen.
Know your place, Rogen. Alright. I need to use the restroom again. I know. I went to the restroom before, but I drank a lot of water, so... I need to use the restroom again, and then when I come back, we can finally talk about the big robots. So, I'm gonna take another 5. So, another 5 restroom break. Just a quick reminder that I do have stream elements. You can tip, donate, etc., whatever you want to call it. You do not have to if you don't want to. Oh! Oh my gosh, we gotta shoot down the helicopter now? Are you shitting me? Oh my god! Holy shit!
This is insane.
What the hell? Hold on. Should I push her or should I pull her back? Push her?
Yeah, you should push her. I mean, that kills her, but yeah.
What? 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 No!
But it's okay for him to just break my stuff.
Of course not.
Wow, Meredith, you're looking actually okay. You don't have brain cancer.
You gave me this for my birthday. I mean, you should be pissed off too.
Oh, never mind.
But you don't just go punching every person who makes you mad.
That's the best fucking timing.
It's above you. I mean, that kid practically
Volker, make sure that your statements are not so embarrassingly carelessly worded next time. What? What? You're so disrespectful. Amazing. All delinquent types like this, even the way you dress so... Oh, flip-flop disregard for authority. Sweater-fest, disgraceful... Delinquent? I'm on the student council! Motherfucker, I'm on the student council! You think that fucking... You think... Oh, look, what about you, huh? We got a fucking Hawaiian shirt. Oh, look at me. I got a fucking Hawaiian shirt. How professional. I got a big fucking katana carrying around, swinging around. Hi-ya! Hi-ya! You call that professional, motherfucker? You call yourself a businessman? Look at you, fucking dressed up all casual like that bitch-ass motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here. Why don't you get a fucking haircut? Shave that fucking beard of yours, you bitch-ass. Get some glasses for crying out loud. Oh, look at me. I'm Jagoro. I'm like a JoJo character. Hi-ya! Hi-ya! Yeah! A hand pounds on my back hard a couple times, severely winding me. I couldn't care less about the culprit as I focused my thoughts on my chest in near automatic reaction. My hand instantly tightens on my breast, and I start going through the steps I rehearse in my mind every other day. Breathe. In and out. With measure of relief, I could slowly feel my chest becoming less tense. By the time I look up, my face is covered in sweat from the experience. No! No! Not only did he cause a heart attack, but it's also... No! Well, you see,
Man, that impression of Shia LaBeouf in college is fantastic.
Oh god, you know what I gotta look up now real quick? His fucking freak out in Dark of the Moon. You know what I'm talking, you know when he's in the car?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go. Oh, that guy's just... Look at this guy, he's just... he's just hanging there! Look at this! This guy's just hanging here!
It can allow them to stay on the map, but these are dumb as shit, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh shit, that guy was just fucking hanging there. Come on!
As every he punches in the boss's head. Family, 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 family.
That's right. Yeah, come on, bitch. The power of family. Yes, yes. Come on, power of family.
I don't know what to do.
All right. Wait, what are you playing?
Bolt gun. I was talking about the Chaos Champion, always just rushing.
Yeah, they suck.
I'm like, no, 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 no.
No. Master just turns into Cleveland. Alright. Yes, Chelsea, big robots. I know. It's the big robots. Alright. Okay, last topic of the night. So, I watched Pacific Rim again. Because I wanted to. They are part of Express? No, Chelsea, Transformers Express is a completely different thing than what I'm talking about here, Chelsea. But we could talk about Transformers Express on another time. We could talk about it another time.
Shit, I just realized that fucking Optimus Prime has an axe because he has the firefighter. He's a firefighter in animated. I just realized that. It took me so fucking long at the end of the series, but I gotta realize that.
Wow.
I'm a fucking dumbass. I'm stupid.
Oh, that's alright. I watched Guillermo del Toro's Pacific Rim. So, recently, I've really just gotten fall in love with a lot of Guillermo del Toro's works. Still contemplating on if Shape of Water is even worth it, though.
Shape of Water is like, you can look at it like a furry film. I don't.
Okay.
It is scaly.
Well, that's true. You're right. But, like, you can look at it like that, but the film goes for a very different romance.
It's still weird though, because the main premise is a woman's developing some feelings for fish guys. It's a little weird. So, still contemplating if I should give that a shot. It's a little, because it's a little weird. But then again, Guillermo del Toro likes being weird.
Did you watch Crimson Peak?
No, not yet.
I do recommend it.
You sound hesitant.
I didn't have the greatest time watching Crimson Peak.
Okay.
I think it has like a great old school atmosphere. Is Guillermo del Toro? He's one of those few horror directors. Well, Crimson Peak is not really horror. It's very gothic.
Ah, okay. I did watch both his Hellboy movies though, so there's that.
Hey, those are great. Like,
I need to see those.
And I'm probably gonna be drunk if I ever watch the new Hellboy movie, considering you guys always say it's just atrocious.
It is.
it is.
So there is that. But like I really gotten into really like a lot of Guillermo del Toro's works. I loved his Pinocchio.
Well, the thing is, this is one thing you have to answer for me right now.
Okay.
If you said no, then we're gonna have to change that. Have you seen The Devil's Backbone?
We're gonna have to change that.
We're gonna have to change that right now. No, no, but we're gonna have to change that very soon.
Okay. What's that movie about? Like real quickly.
It is about a child in an orphanage during the Spanish Civil War.
Ooh.
He's getting he's being stalked by something evil.
Ooh.
You could probably guess what it is from the title.
Mmm. Ooh. Oh, okay. That sounds fun. Yeah, Guillermo, a lot of his movies though, I just at least the ones I've seen, I've really come to enjoy. And one of those movies that's is a very much a pleasure of mine that I remember watching as a kid was Pacific Rim. Which is just Guillermo del Toro's big love letter movie to giant robots, to mecha. Now, I wanna get this right off the bat. Is Pacific Rim a good movie? But it's a fun movie. I wanna emphasize that it's a fun movie. But like obviously, like when you really dig into it, it's like, okay, yeah.
I don't think it's a bad movie at all. I think the problem I always have with the movie is I'm just not big into like one of the plot point, one of like the main elements. Like I've always thought, hey, if you were going to put this in a bit of a like a realistic lens, why not try this? Yeah, you can
Wow.
Because like I think like I do think like one of the problems with the film is Riley.
Yeah, he's kind of dare.
Like I know, like I finally watched Cody's video. Cody's video. As like how Riley is meant to be supposed to be a character you supposedly want to have a beer with. Like, I don't see it.
I think the main character Riley's serviceable for what he's supposed to do. I find out a lot about a lot of these characters. They're serviceable, honestly. At least to me, they're serviceable. Like, nothing really groundbreaking, nothing really like there to like make you go, oh wow. Like they're serviceable.
You want to see something that makes you go, oh wow.
Sure.
This pixel art right here.
Let me see. Whoa! Holy shit!
I know.
Oh my god! It's like a whole fucking like cathedral level. Oh my gosh!
I think you're supposed to. Yeah, you are gonna go in those because look, there's little sprites for the.
Yeah, there's like walkways down. Wow.
These sprites, you're gonna go through. Holy shit!
Wow. Can you jump down, dude?
I'm not tipped. That's suicide right there. I'll get down there because look, you can see the little sprites right there for the contempt.
Yeah, that's crazy.
This looks...
Wow. Oh gosh, I know next week is reserved for like Bionicle stuff, at least until Thursday, but then
You can double up.
Well, yeah,
Maybe like for lunch for like a lunch special, you do one thing for you do the lunch special for Bionicle, and you can also do fit in something else fun.
Well, I don't know if I'll do a lunch special for Bionicle, but like either way though, like next
We will
week...
do a lunch special for Bionicle.
Well,
I will make it Bionicle topic.
All right, you'll make a Bionicle topic. Okay, fine.
Yeah, I'll make us talk about Bionicle for as long as we need to in that one.
So in the afternoon, you can do like bulk gun because damn.
Yeah, this is
This
amazing.
is great. This is great sprite work.
This is gorgeous. Wow. Bulk guns. Man, I'm having so much fun with bulk gun. But anyways, I was talking about Pacific Rim though. I could talk about bulk gun later. But yeah, like Pacific Rim though, like everything's like a lot of this.
Wait! You have to jump down.
Oh, you do have to jump down. Ha!
You see that?
Oh. All right, getting momentum, man. Holy shit! Oh my god, you even leave a crater in the ground. That's crazy.
This is so good looking.
I know.
Next week, I'm gonna do bulk gun as topic. I might do 2. You want to double up on it for that one?
You sure? I'd love to do bulk gun with you. But anyways, though, back to Pacific Rim. Like as I was saying, like the characters are serviceable, really, at best. But
you do get the sense that Mako is meant to be the main character.
yeah, but like this does tie into my point though. Like the movie, when you really look into it, like yeah, it's not the best movie out there. It's not a bad movie, but it's not great either. But I don't know. But for me though, I still I can't hate this movie. It's just a fun movie. It's just a fun time for me. I love Pacific Rim. Like, it's very obvious. The movie wants to do, obviously, its main selling point wants to do just one thing very clearly, and does it pretty well. Big robots fighting, and it does it really well. And you could tell, like, and there was like if you like watch a lot behind the scenes stuff, like you could tell there was so much thought and effort and love put into behind like the robots, their designs, and how they're animated to be able to like move to seem like realistic. Pretty much this whole movie is just basically Guillermo del Toro going, let's just show like on the big screen what these robots, why we think robots are so cool. Like look at this shit. Like look at like all the technical aspects going on behind it, and it's really amazing to see how like you could tell like they put so much effort, just like each like piston, each individual piston in a robot, how it moves in order to like just simply like raise an arm, and that's so cool. Like they put so much thought and effort into it, and like. And the kaiju designs also, they're really cool too. So like, the movie really is just there to sell, it's just to tell you, hey, these big robots, they're super cool. And we could show you like what we're showing you on the big screen, like this is Guillermo going, this is what I see when I watch like a mecha anime and all of that. Like I'm showing it like what I see. Like this is like all the technical aspects behind it and all that. It's really amazing, all the thought behind it. It's just, again, this is just a love letter, and but again, like, is it a good film? But it's a fun film. I
love how Chang is just like his defense is just. It's probably not as good as it is, but like a giant robot happened and then the peanuts percolate. I'm like,
well, that's pretty much the movie though. Like that's really what that's really its main appeal. Like, obvious, like objectively, it's not the best movie out there, but like, you can't help but have like, at least for me, I can't help but have a fun time. You know, it's like the most extreme example would be like I always like mention this example because it's the perfect example. Roland Emmerich's Moonfall. That is objectively a fucking atrocious movie, but damn, I love it so much. It's so much fun. What would Elon do? That line, I cannot fucking keep a straight face with that line now. Just what would Elon do?
What would Elon do?
Well, like, it's that movie's terrible, but I love Moonfall.
He would invade the asteroid and turn it into a giant X symbol.
Yeah. But like, again, like Pacific Rim, it's just there to show you big robots fight. Like, okay, like really, like, to show you like what I mean, like the movie objectively though is kind of, and like we talk about the characters, but also like the plot. It's a super simple, basic plot. Aliens from a different dimension are invading our world with big giant monsters. You know, they could have come in with, you know, spaceships and all that, but no, they chose giant monsters. And we humanity decided, you know, instead of like reasonably going, oh, we'll just create like bigger guns and all that to take care of the giant monster. We just like, no, robots are the solution. Our solution to alien invasion is rock and sock and robots. Bam, boom, pow, bing. That's our solution. And that's really about it. Really, okay, obviously there's more, like, you know, like it turns out all of a sudden these kaijus, they're somehow getting stronger. What the hell? They're getting stronger every time they come invade Earth, and now all our robots, you know, they're starting to fail at their job. They're getting beaten. Oh my goodness! And so now, you know, at like the last few like days of humanity, when all hope seems lost, you know, our I guess hero, because, you know, again, Riley is kind of just there as a character. He's just kind of there. Our hero Riley, he's summoned by Idris Elba to get back into the big robot to cancel the apocalypse.
Get into the robot, Riley.
Right? Oh no, go ahead.
I love the idea. I love the fact that, like, originally, Stacker, his, like, that role was initially offered to Tom Cruise. I like the idea of just just like Tom staring slightly up at Riley, just be like,
respect my authority.
Are you kidding me? It's Tom Cruise. He would have asked for a box to stand on.
No, I should. Real quick tangent. I want to mention this. I find it interesting. I feel like over the years, Tom Cruise has started accepting his height, because now, like a big recurring gag in Mission Impossible movies now is Tom Cruise always has to fight someone bigger than him. Like, oh, here's your hero, Tom Cruise, and here's a goon he's gotta fight. Oh my gosh, he's towering over Tom Cruise. What the hell? So I feel like Tom's kind of accepted that. Yeah, I'm not, you know, 6 foot tall, so I'm okay with, you know, like, oh, okay.
Look at me. I'm gonna beat up a 6 foot tall guy. Yeah. You see that? I'm winning. I'm short man.
Short kings rule.
Short man rule.
No, but oh yeah, Idris Elba is also he's a standout. I wouldn't say a standout character, but his performances, you know, he's great. Idris Elba, he takes his material what he's given, and he works with it. I love it. I really like Idris Elba. I still would. I know, like, you know, obviously he's not the ideal choice, but I still wish he would have given, like, a chance to play, like, James Bond. I feel like that's such a really fascinating, like, role for him to take up.
Like I think like the problem just was like when he is like he didn't want to do it, not because he thought people people just hate him because he's like, oh, a black man is playing James Bond. He just doesn't want to do it because he doesn't want to accept the fact that he's just going to be called the Black James Bond. I respect that because like you don't want to go into anything.
Yeah.
Being the token character.
But I still think I'm still super curious.
Just have him get his own spy franchise, like
that's true.
Like Tom Cruise.
That's true, but still though, like it would be such a really fascinating thing for me, like see Idris Elba be called 007. I think that's just really fascinating to me.
Idris Elba. You could have him be star in a spin-off, something like that. Be in the same universe, but
Idris
Elba get 008 or something like that. Yeah, get away with being a 00, but not have to be the token Bond.
He could be another 00 character. Yeah. Well, I mean, they technically already did pull off a black 007 with No Time to Die, but it wasn't James Bond though, so.
They tried to do it until like everyone farted at the idea, not because she was black, but just because the media wouldn't shut up about how she was black.
Another quick tangent. It's also really interesting how like her character in that movie is like, I'm the new 007. But as soon as she meets, it's weird. Like, as soon as she meets Daniel Craig, she's like first she introduced herself like, I'm the new 007, and then like the movie just pretty much goes, okay, Daniel Craig, welcome back to being 007.
I'm the new 007. James Bond walks to the room. The black ship,
and the black chick's like, okay, here she's like, okay, here you go, you can be 007 again. Like, it's really weird.
I sort of love it because essentially when you first see her, she has like this like smugness about her.
Yeah.
Like I'm 007. What do you think about that? Bond really doesn't care. And part of me, my headcanon is just part of me. It's like that was what's eating her up inside. So every time you see her throughout the entire movie,
it's not that it's not like he's jealous. It's just he doesn't care, and that's Bond. Like, why is he not jealous? I'm the new 007. No, I don't really care.
I don't care. It's like, and throughout the entire movie, she just loses a lot of her confidence until in the end, she's just like,
and you know what? Here, you could be 007 again. And Daniel Craig's just like, oh, okay, thanks, I guess.
It's like man, those reshots, they didn't make the movie better, but they certainly did make it a bit more amusing.
No, but but tie this all back together though. Like, it's really interesting. I'm still really fascinated. It would be still really interesting to see Idris Elba, if not James Bond, like, like Mash said, like another spy thing. Because Idris Elba, he's really good with what he's given, with like whatever he's given. Like, and that includes this movie, Pacific Rim. He was really good in this movie. Oh yeah, another standout in this movie. Charlie Day from It's Always Sunny. Charlie is here, and he's Newton, the kaiju scientist. He likes studying kaiju. It's really, his character's also really fascinating when you think about it. Like, this guy, he has like the tattoos of like all the kaiju, of like all these kaiju. Like, imagine like And like he really goes, like, he's like, yeah, like when you first meet him, like when he meets Riley, like during the elevator, it's like, oh, that's, hey, Riley's like, oh, whoa, is that, you know, that kaiju on your arm? Oh yeah, dude, this kaiju's super, like, yeah, that's the same kaiju. And it's like, Riley's like, oh yeah, you know, my brother and I, we killed that guy, you know, like way back then. And Charlie just like, yeah, I know, dude, that kaiju was so fucking cool, man. And Riley just gives like this look like, I'm sorry, what the fuck did you just say? Like it's like, I'm sorry, do you want to die? Like, it's like, imagine like this guy's like going around like, yeah, these things are so cool, like, that didn't kill my brother. Oh, right, sorry, my bad. Which, funny enough, would that feels like something Charlie would do. It's Always Sunny. He'd probably get a tattoo or something. It's like he killed my brother. Oh, right. So Charlie Day, he's and Charlie Day in the movie, he like, besides being he really, Charlie Day, like, Boyle Sub really puts it, but he really is just Charlie from It's Always Sunny, just put into this movie. But unlike Charlie from It's Always Sunny, he's actually smart. Kind of. Like, he's smart, but at the same time he's stupid.
You get a sense that like he did really earn his PhDs, but like his ideas, they are not the best. The man wants to mind meld with a kaiju brain.
Just so he can learn more about them. And it's like, Charlie, I know you have a PhD and all that, but please think this through. You want to use the technology we use for the Jaeger pilots on a kaiju? Are you insane? So, yeah, he's both smarter. He's both smarter than Charlie from It's Always Sunny.
Too smart for. Sorry, I thought you were going for someone else.
I feel like the best way to describe Newt in Pacific Rim is just Charlie from It's Always Sunny, but he's so smart that it somehow circles all the way back to being dumb again. But at the same time, he's a joy. I love it whenever Charlie Day's on screen in Pacific Rim. He becomes evil in the next movie, so that was the thing.
Because he gets drunk off of kaiju.
He mind fucked the kaiju brain so much that the creators behind the kaiju, they just started brainwashing Charlie.
Well, you said mind fucked out, like, it's like so like.
Well, I mean, like
Charlie,
that's pretty much what he was doing in the sequel. There was no reason for him to keep mind melding with the kaiju brain, but it's like, no, I'm gonna keep doing it.
There is like no, like I love what you said, because it's like Charlie like caused the downfall, like became a villain in the sequel because he was Kuma. He didn't touch grass, and that's why John Boyega has the goatee.
Oh gosh, a part of me wants to watch the sequel again, but I'm not doing that shit alone. I gotta be drunk, and 2, I'm not doing it alone. I need you guys with me to watch the sequel again. But the first Pacific Rim movie though, it's pretty fun. Like okay, here's the thing though. Like, Pacific Rim is not objectively a good movie, but it's a fun movie. Pacific Rim 2, its sequel, somehow is not only objectively a bad movie, it's not even fun.
I think Pacific Rim is objectively a good movie. It's not a deep movie,
No.
but it still can be a good movie. Like it don't like you don't really need like a super in-depth plot.
Mm-hmm.
You just need you just need to not be a failure.
And then the sequel happened.
Yeah, and the sequel happens, and the movie is a failure.
Yeah. But why are you mean to be intoxicated to watch this movie? What? Are you asking why I have to be drunk to watch Pacific Rim Uprising? Because it's not a good movie, Chelsea. It's not a good movie. Remember when Mako died in Pacific Rim 2?
I actually got kind of mad when that happened.
Yeah.
So we didn't take in charge. Yeah, we didn't give Rinko enough money, so we have to kill her off.
No, but again, like, really, I'm kind of being a broken record now, but like that's really like, I guess like my main, I don't know, I guess thesis, I don't know if that's what you want to call it for, the point I'm trying to make here. It's just a fun movie, and Guillermo del Toro really, at the end of the day, what he was just really aiming for is, let's just make a fun movie to show people like why we dig these giant robots and like the potential they could have in like, you know, the big screen, and to see like so much thought and effort to see like how these robots can, as realistically as possible, function and exist in the real world. And then, you know, we could argue about whether that, you know, they did a good job of that or not, but like that's the point they were going for, like you know, as sort of realistic as take, just to show people this is what, you know, what we can do with the big screen with these giant robots. And in a sense, like it worked, because like like more and more we get, like, you know, it's more and more we're accepting the fact, like, hey, let's see these giant robots on the big screen now. Like hell, well, I mean, it's not a big, like, okay, it's not a big screen, but like we are getting, like, unless for some reason Bandai just decided to cancel it without saying a single word, we should still be getting that live action Gundam movie for Netflix. And like and also like the latest MonsterVerse movie, Godzilla vs. Kong, we finally got Mechagodzilla. And I think it could possibly still have, all this could still happened, but I think Pacific Rim was at least just, it helped showcase, hey, this is what we could do with Mecha in live action. And I think that's pretty cool. And I remember I was talking to Jado the other day. We talked a bit about Pacific Rim, and he said he kind of no, I wouldn't say regret, like, no, he said he wishes that Pacific Rim was objectively better. And yes, Pacific Rim can be a better movie, but like he feels like this is, like, if this is supposed to be like our best representation of mecha in the West, he feels kind of like, I don't know, I'm not too happy with it. Me personally, it's like, I don't mind it, and at the same time, I don't think the movie was trying to go for that. It's not trying to be like, oh, the best the West can offer for mecha. It's just Guillermo going, hey, these robots are pretty cool. That's what I think. Like, I don't think Guillermo went out of his way to go, yes, this is going to be like, you know, what we, the western part of the hemisphere of the world, can produce when it comes to these giant robots. Eat it, Japan.
It does wear its influences on its sleeve.
Mm-hmm.
But you do get a sense of, like, it is like it is very much a homage more than like an original idea.
But I don't think that's a bad thing at all.
Well, no, I didn't say that I said that as a fact, and a criticism.
Oh, okay. That's my fault then.
Yeah, like you could like the biggest argument as to why this couldn't have been a series is because of that. It's just like Pacific Rim only works for one film because the quiet, like, because if you are a homage to something, all you're doing is you're making a film about the greatest hits of something you like. Which is good, which is cool.
Yeah.
Pacific Rim is setting out to do that. But then when you make a sequel, you have to ask yourself, well, we have to start thinking of an original idea. When in the original, it was more or less just celebrating what came before.
Yeah. I think maybe a sequel could have still worked. Like, again, like the idea, we have to start thinking like more original stuff. I think that could have still worked. It's just that didn't happen.
Like, I'm pretty sure you could still make a sequel, but then you still run into the idea of, well, we're doing this again. Like you would need to be different, not just for the sake of it, but just because a movie always needs to justify why it's made. Whether it is just for fun, like being for fun is a reason, but you have to come up with a reason as to why it's fun.
Either way, that ultimately didn't happen because we got Pacific Rim Uprising. Yay!
There's also Pacific Rim Black.
I remember. Oh yeah, the Netflix show. I remember watching the first episode, and I stopped after it.
And you're like, never again.
It wasn't like it was bad. It just didn't like, like hook me. I guess. It's like that was an episode. Okay. And then I just never picked the show back up ever again after that. It was just okay. That was an episode of a show, and I just kind of didn't pick it back up. So
completed chapter 2.
Nice. So there's only one more chapter left.
Yeah.
So what's gonna be the new terrain?
It's in a little cutscene.
Oh, okay. But yeah, I think that's really all wait, what? Is it longer than the Dark Knight Batman? No. Chelsea, Pacific Rim.
It looks like we are going into the warp, I think.
Oh, the warp! Wow.
But one thing I do.
Okay, we're going to his ship, I think.
Ah, okay. Chelsea, Pacific Rim is only like a little over 2 hours. The Dark Knight is like 2.5 hours. Actually, how much is Dark Knight Rises? How long? Oh, Dark Knight Rises is almost 3 hours. 2 hours 45 minutes.
I do want to mention one thing about Pacific Rim. Not even. Oh.
Oh, matchstick left.
I
He'll probably be back. He usually tells us when he's gonna call it.
yeah, he'll probably be back. One thing that gets me about Pacific Rim, like I think the one thing about like Pacific Rim,
Mm-hmm.
even without talking about the melding,
Mm-hmm.
I think the one thing that I didn't click.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Oh, I just
what didn't click me
Mm-hmm.
in is it is very general. Like I do get the sense of someone who really loves robots, who like who thinks to themselves, oh man, you know, robots are cool, and they see it like, oh, Pacific Rim movie. It's like, oh man, yeah, I get to see a robot punch through a kaiju really hard, and it's gonna be really cool. I'm like, and it's like, that is a mindset I completely understand. Although I think part of me, I became, you know, when I became such a huge fan of mecha, there's just like things. There's just things I've grown more in love with, merely than just the general idea of just like I love the punching. Like I don't want to give this impression that I don't. I really do love the punching. But it's like it feels like this movie kind of just doesn't feel like it's for me. Because I like one of my favorite Gundams is G. Why? Because it's like the entire series doesn't really take itself seriously. But man, it's got heart. And entire show is about a man who comes from nothing and realizes in the end, and like he's got bros, he's got honey, he can like go back to something. That's a certified Tomino moment right there. Like that's what I really love about mecha. When it gets into like those like this wholesome, and also just like shouldn't get a robo. That's essentially just a horror story involving insane people. like Pacific Rim, it's that really fun movie that I can very much know why like someone who just like me likes giant robots, because they just like seeing like monsters just get punched. They just get their goddamn bricks knocked off. But me, I just think to myself, you know, yeah, that's cool and all, but can Gypsy Danger destroy that kaiju with the power of three hearts joining as one? I don't think so. Can he fire Getter Beam? No. Okay, then I ain't going to the club. Like that's a missed opportunity. No, but like Pacific Rim, like, yeah, like, I get it.
Mm.
I really do.
Mm. Yeah. You watched a Dark Knight movie in theaters and you fell asleep, Chelsea? Damn. I don't...
You know, I've actually never seen that.
Really, you never seen The Dark Knight?
Oh, no, The Dark Knight Rises.
Oh, The Dark Knight Rises. I mean, we can watch it together if you want.
No survivors.
Oh, no survivors!
I know. If you guys already watched it, I'll jump in, but it just feels like one of those movies that I don't really have any interest just going out and actually seeking.
Oh, you said darkness is survivor. Oh, no survivor. I didn't say I was but there was nothing made but thunder.
I couldn't understand a word you were saying.
Well, that's just... Well, that's pain. I'm gonna blow gossip study out.
Yeah. Yeah, should I step in the
Tom Hardy was on something. He was having too much of a good time in that movie.
That's why I think Christopher Nolan's best works is honestly not the Dark Knight trilogy. The Batman Begins was pretty cool.
Batman Begins was actually really good.
Yeah.
Underrated, especially compared to the Dark Knight.
Yeah. I love
Dark Knight wasn't as good.
I love Batman Begins.
I think Batman Begins worked because like it just feels like a superhero movie. The Dark Knight is just ashamed to become to be a superhero movie, and that's why it kind of just like folds itself into its own ass.
It's a good movie, but you know, it's kind of pompous.
I want to watch Batman Begins again.
It's too in love with itself. Like at times.
You know what I kind of want to do now? I want to watch Batman Begins, and then that same night, immediately afterwards, watch The Batman. Right afterwards.
It's a long night.
It is a long night, but hey, it was. I still want to do it.
Might as well add in if you're going in like early Batman media. Might as well add in Arkham Origins.
True. I could just play Arkham Origins again. Oh yeah, I have Arkham Knight. I completely forgot about that. I have it in my Steam library. I have Arkham Knight.
It's a fun game, but fuck man, it's like Swiss cheese.
I know.
The gameplay too.
I think I asked this question before, but I'm just gonna ask it again. Is the tank sections really that bad, or is it just like tedious?
They're not that bad. Sorry.
Oh, I was just gonna say they're not bad. It's just you could really tell that like one guy.
It's lazy.
You can tell one guy like hey, we can add this into the game, and then that same guy just decided, hey, we can add this like 90 times in the game. Because the game feels a bit too over reliant on it. It comes to the point where if you just want to glide around, you actively have to do that.
Changus.
Yes.
You know Deathstroke, right?
Yes.
Like great combatant, like probably the best boss in Origins.
Right, you told me. Yeah, he just ends up being a tank boss. When you have Nightwing,
what bother? I know. I was about to say. What bothers me is
yeah.
that you have Nightwing and his traditional arch enemy, Deathstroke, in the same game, and they don't even acknowledge each other.
No, it's that you beat him in a tank fight. Yeah.
I'd say at least they do Nightwing justice. I'd say.
Yeah, at least they did that.
If you're gonna do like if you're gonna do like Batman car, it better be Twisted Metal, or I'm not coming to the club.
Alright.
I think that'd be a really fun, maybe like a $30 game, like a arena car shooter featuring Batman and a lot of DC characters.
Alright. Did you see the game you recommended, Chelsea? I might like it. Yeah, I saw what you recommended. I don't know. I guess I could play it, but like Doki Doki Literature Club has been done so much.
We know the twist.
Yeah, we know the twist. So
or you could just redo Kato Shoujo all over again.
But then again, I might do Doki Doki Literature Club, but again, it kind of takes the fun out because yeah, we know the twist. Oh my gosh, everyone's just killing themselves. Oh no, it's because Monica.
It's like I'm never gonna watch a lot of the Ed Night Shyamalan movies because the twists are so well known. Yeah, I get it. Bruce Willis is dead. I don't care.
Oh no, Sayori. I know this sounds really bad out of context, but oh no, Sayori hung herself. Damn, what a fucking shame. Oh man.
I think the thing about Doki Doki Literature Club for me is you know how they always you always get the disclaimer that horror is subjective. It doesn't feel like horror, even though it's trying to be.
It's shock horror.
You get the jump scares.
Yeah.
Like the girls kill themselves and hang themselves. There's no real sense of when that happened. When that happens, does they ever set in dread? It just happens. There's a huge divorce of those sections and the normal game. It almost feels like an afterthought because someone who developed the game just thought, hey, I'm going to make a cutesy visual novel but with a twist, and he thought of the twist in the last minute of developing it.
Oh man, what's the twist? Shit, what do we do? You know what? The girls just killed themselves. Oh. Okay.
Because I know, the game does some cool things, like it reads the username.
Yes.
Computer.
Is Monica's gonna dox me? I've already said my name how many times now, so it's not really that big of a deal. But it was oh no, it's I know who you are, Changus, or should I say Michael? Oh no, the horror! Ah,
Michael. It's there's never a point in the game. There's never a point in the game where Monica is ever menacing. She it relies too much on the jump scare and the fact that she breaks the fourth wall.
Yeah,
she's not really a villain, and I think that's sort of the problem.
I could played the Cthulhu waifu game, Chelsea? Maybe. That's a dating game I haven't played yet, so. So yeah. Also, real quick, one last thing. It is not midnight yet on my end, so I can still say this. Today is the 12th anniversary of Rise of the Planet of the Apes.
Wow.
Yeah. The Planet of the Apes trilogy started 12 years ago today. So yeah, it's crazy. We should watch. Those are movies we should watch again.
Did we already watch those? Yes. Let's do it again.
Let's do it again. Hell yeah. All right.
You know, I never really got seeing a character as an actor, the actor as just the character just as their actor. Until I watched Mission Impossible, and I'm like, who the fuck is this Ethan Hunt guy? No, his name is Tom Cruise. It's just the Ethan Hunt was the guy from the first movie. After that, it's just Tom Cruise.
I'm in love with that idea. Every subsequent Mission Impossible sequel is not about Mission Impossible. It's just Tom Cruise going on another misadventure, and people around him are just feeding into his illusion.
Alright. Well, anyways, I think I've said all I need to say, so we're pretty much ready to call it a night, so yeah. Do it again? Do what again? What are you talking about, Chelsea? What do you want me to do again?
I'm sorry, Chelsea. We can't do the podcast again. Ninja is asleep. You're just gonna have to check. You're just gonna have to catch the replay. So I'm sorry.
Alright. But anyway, so we are going to call it here. Oh, she's talking about Planet of the Apes. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Chelsea. Of course I'm gonna fucking do Planet. Of course I'm gonna do Planet of the Apes again. I love that trilogy. I love that trilogy so much. Alright. So, anyways, like I said, gonna call it here. Tomorrow is Sonic Sunday. So there we go. And then next week, I do gonna take Monday off next week, just so I can figure out what to do for Bionicle Week. So there is that. But then, except Friday will be back to normal. But like up until Bionicle Day, it's everything Bionicle related. But then Friday will be back to normal.
Chance, I had to tell you this.
What?
I won't allow Friday to go back to normal.
What do you want me to do Friday, then?
Something Bionicle related. We'll figure it out.
You can do Hero Factory.
Hero Factory. All right. Okay then. Well then Monday we're gonna have to figure stuff out then.
I love how Nick just dropped that on your desk. Like he was your boss. It's like you're gonna have to figure out what to do. Like you're gonna have a Bionicle thing Friday, but you're gonna have to figure it out. It's like
all right.
Just gonna casually post this.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Alright, but anyways, like I said though, I'm gonna call it here, so tomorrow's Sonic Sunday, so we'll see you then. So thank you everyone who came, and until next time, Good night.